No, right now. Oh, no, yeah. Not running a secret.
Oh, you mean like actual like to buy? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like for the tournament. Oh, yeah, no. Never had one. Okay. Yeah. So we don't have any. This one? Yeah. Definitely like. This is the old school like how we do some I don't know what's in it, but we'll see. I've always wanted to get that. Now it's like $20. Every other time it's like $120. Alright.
Whoever hasn't paid for their entry, go ahead and come up now. $1. All the drinks are $1. That's only one.
Don't lie, the monsters are.
No, you're right.
Right?
Hmm?
7:15.
Yeah, 7:30.
Very often.
It's not much better.
wish I could sign that.
I just look at it. I literally so I don't play. I don't play. Yeah, so I just don't Justin's good. Remember you said play, win, or standard for each.
I'm so Chris.
How you do that, dog?
Chris Fires, man, dog. Boy, you don't hit me a 5.
You said a high five? Man, here you go, dog.
Bro, I got. Look at this, the whole one. That's strip money. Man, we get the strip club after day, I guess.
Right.
I have $2 $5
You know what? I guess I'll take an Eddie strip club. It's gonna be fun. Eddie got some humor. In light of Pride Month means we're gonna play Rainbow Days.
Call me.
If you find any, come on. I need 4. I will give you the laptop, but you have to give me a minute. I have 2 Celestinos left.
This man.
I have 2 Celestinos. For my neck?
Fuck. Imagine 2 of these on board. Video 4.
It doesn't have to be active. Oh, that's broke. It's a type of 61
Just on the ability. Oh, that's broke.
And then I got the card yeah, the only radio card.
Coming again.
It's coming again. I'm guessing I'm that type of
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah.
When the
When
one
you build your
YouTube
Calorites, I have a lot of Calorites if you want to look at it. I have a bunch of it. I just picked up a shit ton.
I'll probably take you up on that calorie. I actually fucked with that. Draw 2 cards? Fuck. that's the second one, right? But this is a Dynamax. What's up? It says Linux.
Yeah, it evolves on Calyrex.
Oh.
But it's just a Dynamax card.
I wonder why. You just got some lotion. I'll be back with you.
Damn, has lotion on it? I know these cards have Oh my God! Look at
Allie, you setting up? How you feeling, Doc? I wasn't scared of that.
I got you.
No, I'm just
Alex,
25 though.
Alex, you have a BCC, right?
I think so.
Eddie.
I don't think you ever gave it to me.
Eddie. I'm like 30, bro.
You want your name?
One of them out here will be like, Chris, you're
You want just your name? You want me to just put you as a guest?
Yeah, I got it on my phone.
Okay, then yeah. Let me get it. Because they're coming out with a new program and I gotta get it all.
I don't think it's good. I mean, the first one was good, but because you were in the bigger
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about?
the card is good, but outside of Gamma, it's kind of
Oh, my God.
Stronger. I didn't even get hit.
I think Gamma wants if they get more rewards,
It's the DBS.
I don't know, I just played against fucking
Ooh, I'm prepared for that. Eddie,
You're right.
how you doing, Eddie, dog? You felt me, Eddie? Hey, ya no va a ser amigos con este güey. Out here. Out here.
It takes a minute.
He's
I
tough.
played that 17 round barrier with that top 5 round that took me again. I was like, oh, let's
God, I mean, I hit in the games with it.
We do that for like
Huh?
we do that for Brian.
Watch this. Hold on. What you doing?
Because they come out with the new TCG thing apparently. You sign up on your phone. Whenever they, it's the new system. Like I'm gonna take the class.
Oh, the the TCG Plus?
Yeah, until 27th, we're gonna have a class. But I don't have. When I go on here, it's on here, dog. It's already applied. I don't know where you go.
Yeah, 'cause I downloaded the fucking app. TCG Plus.
That's what I looked up. There was no TCG Plus.
No.
This Bandai TCG Plus? Stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is ass.
I got your mama on speed out.
That's literally the app. Look, Bandai TCG Plus.
This is the worst app ever sent.
Facts.
It crashes all the time.
Yeah, that's the app, dog.
It's the worst app.
No. I just don't want you calling mom. No.
This ain't gonna hit with us, bro. There ain't no way this is the app, bro. That's the app. But it says it's the worst app ever. Yeah, that's the app.
Wow. Best app ever.
I hope y'all know. For today, I'm PR Ryan.
What?
I'm PR Ryan.
Rhyme?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's PR sign, I'm PR Ryan.
Nice.
Together we gotta make it good. That's why
Does Dave know about this? It's official?
He told me he need side money, I got him.
Okay.
Why are you like this?
Yeah, man, you're gonna be cool on the floor
We'll buy more tables. Actually,
No, because I don't trust him.
hey, you always love being on the floor. Your mom's not even here. You literally get to
It
say,
won't even load.
you get to be a dirty boy on the floor today. When your mom's here, you want to be on the floor. When your mom's not here, you want to be at home.
Because Mama said,
Bro, look at this shit, bro.
Now look, you get to
Phil
play
owed
with
me. He said he said he won. I said 2.
Great. That's easy.
The perfect fit.
We might just change it.
how you gonna change it?
I have to think deeply.
Yeah, you do. You got
Balls deep. I just realized we're on
Yeah, no, we about ready to start. Wait, what time is it?
How are you supposed to pay in cash, dog?
around 9.
I'm supposed to drive all the way to Austin. That's
King of the ball.
You doing it today? You doing it today?
Oh, I'm making a new crap.
Hey, what happened? Why is it?
Wait, what is this?
I don't know what you did here. You messed it up. All right, well, while this guy is fixing it, you got the double D's on for you on the screen. This is SAS.
Super. Senpai. Spectral. But you know what? It's fitting that I said that.
I know, because you're normally on here like rarely nowadays, but man, when it was Senpais, you were on here all the time.
Well, the old David has returned.
Old David has returned.
And maybe a little nastier. I am here to enforce the new laws. I am the officer of the law.
Well, before you go ahead and actually just tell our viewers what the law is, I want to go ahead and throw shout-outs to Mill2, please. What's happening, player? How you doing? David Dino, man, how's it going? Trey777, yo, what's happening? David Dino, always much love to you guys. But it looks like we got something that David wants to get off his chest. Hey, there you go. Make it real wide. Look at that right there. So what's happening that these guys need to know?
Well, we've come to the conclusion, I have come to the conclusion that card games can be a little weird and toxic, and the culture can get away from you. So here at Spectral Gaming and Electronics, we've decided that we're going to nip that in the bud, and we're aiming for a new culture, a culture where collusion and cheating doesn't exist, a culture where needless drama and back talk or behind the back talk doesn't exist, a place where you can come and play and have a good time because you work all week long and you need a respite from your life and your family, and you just want to have fun playing children's card games at the highest possible level. And yeah, that's really what King of the Hill and what our tournament is about. And yeah, so I'm going to ask you guys in chat, as you're watching the stream, please be respectful in the chat, because we will be suspending and banning people pretty aggressively. We're trying to change the culture of the chat.
I don't know how to do that. This guy's going to be doing that.
It's going to be delicious. Oh, man. And then once every quarter, I might do a unbanning. If you guys write me really good apologies and I read them out loud and they're not dumb, I might unban you, but it's going to be pretty strict. So, yeah, we definitely want our chat to be nice and clean and dope. So, really hope you guys help us in this effort to move this positive culture forward. Yeah, we really appreciate that.
Okay. Now, I mean, there was a lot of talk, definitely, especially what happened last week. I know I had made a post out there, you know, I wanted to apologize. Even though I wasn't involved in it, you know, I still felt kind of responsible, too, because, you know, promoting the stream and getting it out there and then stuff happens, you're just like, man, I got these guys to watch, and it's kind of like ludicrous. You know, I felt a little bad about that.
Just as an update. So, what happened last week, we had an incident where during King of the Hill, there was some obvious collusion between two players, and then they bragged about it on stream and made it not fun. So we're not going to be doing that anymore. I've nipped that in the bud. The previous king lost their kingship. We're starting over. Right now, Milton is the runner-up, and the winner of today's tournament will decide who he faces off to reboot this whole King of the Hill thing again. Right now, the way the ball system works, we're maintaining it, but we may change it based on kind of maybe incentivizing the wrong kinds of things. So if you guys have any ideas, feel free to reach out to me personally.
Definitely.
We would love to hear from you guys. And third, we'll be extending suspensions to players that break these rules of no collusion or cheating or anything like that. So yeah, waiting on my kingship to kick in.
What's happening, Trey? How you doing, man?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So like I said, it's all in the past, but we're going to learn from our past. We're going to go toward to the future. I, of course, wanted to continue commentating locals because that's how I am. You already know the hype on the mic. I got to throw it out there because that's what I do. And I got a lot of you guys that actually watch this, and you're like, hey, man, you know, don't let what happened get to you. And I said I wasn't going to let it. I was just going to continue with the locals. However, it's a little up in the air right now with the King of the Hill because I know I made a statement that I didn't want to be doing King of the Hill anymore. I just wanted to have good, clean fun. I just wanted to go towards it. But David's really persuading me to continue. So We'll go ahead and see. We'll see.
If you guys would like to see David continue to do King of the Hill as well as the locals, send him some love and encouragement.
Like I said, for me right now at the point I'm just at locals. But I get if you really want to, you gotta message David for it. You gotta message David for it if you want this. If you don't want this during King of the Hill, then you gotta vote for who you want to commentate for King of the Hill.
Says we saw what happened. You responded just great, PR. Keep doing your amazing stuff.
Well, I appreciate you saying, Mike. Much love. Like I said, it really does help that I got some people within the community that are supporting me because, like, some people said I kind of went a little overboard. Some people said, hey, you know, you did your thing. I'm all about the hype, and I try to be positive as much as possible. So even if I wasn't involved, I still wanted to, you know, throw out my apologies to everybody that was watching because I do promote it. You know, I thought, hey, watch SAS. I'm on SAS. Let's get it with the hype, you know? And then I'm not going to lie. Whenever you saw the stream, I lost the hype. Like after game one, it seemed like the hype was sucked out of me. I didn't know what else to say. I didn't know what else to do.
It was
and then everybody was looking at it just like, oh, where's the hype? And I was like, it was hard. It was hard. It was hard to bring it out. And then I was I was throwing out the benefit of the doubt. And I said, nah, man, they're good. They're doing good. But then when they came back here, I was just like, I gave y'all the benefit of the doubt, man. I kind of want to go home after this, but
well, let's definitely move forward. Things have been handled. Butts have been smacked. People have been talked to.
Not by me. I did not smack no butts.
I'm the official butt smacker. I'm the butt puncher.
Oh man! So right here we got David Dino on the horn right there. We need more hype. Oh, I'm gonna give you the hype. Oh, I'm coming back with hype. I lost the hype at the end, but I'm bringing back the hype. I'm bringing even more hype. So you might want to turn down your volume on your headsets unless you got the hype warranty. If you got hype warranty, then it's fine right there. We got Bro Hit says PR sign to go. Hey. Much love. I do appreciate that. Like I said, it's people that support me here that makes it difficult to leave commentating.
I like Ace 20.
It really is.
Ace
214. Yeah, he's the smacker.
Edgar Powell. And then we went over it already. We can rewind the vlog if you want to see what happened. I talked about it already.
So yeah, pretty much start fresh. Milton is still runner up. All that good stuff. So I don't know who else. I don't know if they started their parents. It looked like they started their parents, but you already know. Woo! It's the SAS Super as Spectral, and of course I'm PR Sign. I'm your hype on the mic. I'm your hype boy, and we're gonna bring it back, man. We're gonna bring it back. It's been a while since I've been hype, and honestly, to tell you the truth,
make an announcement.
Okay? Go ahead, make your announcement. So he's gonna make his announcement right here. But honestly, to tell you the truth, man, it's been difficult, man. Ever since my accident, it's been hard for me to hit the gym, dude. It's been hard for me to hit the gym, and then on top of that, you know, trying to get a new car and whatnot. Ah, man, the struggle is real, man. The struggle is real. So he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna give announcements. He said, "No drama. Play fair, play safe." I don't know about playing safe. Like no one's getting wrecked or anything like that. No King of the Hill for today. Like I said, still up in the air if I'm going to commentate King of the Hill. Like I said, I don't want to be around that drama. PR sign, number hype, and positivity. You know, you try to pull Evan U7. You try to be Evan U7 up in here. So, but yeah, no, while they're going ahead and do that interface, I'm going to go ahead and throw a little bit of PR sign before we get into some DBS. So, had a pretty decent day today. I thought I was in trouble. So had a pretty decent day today, man. But man, there's just one thing that kind of happened that I kind of want to, get your idea and get your support, get your sense on. Rising Phoenix, right there. What's happening? What's good, PR? Hey, what's happening, boss? How you doing? But so today, I don't know if you know, but I actually changed my job. So I'm actually no longer a tech. I'm now a quality control manager, and I'm a R&D chemist. So I got quite a bit of hats. Well, I try to make it, and I got 4 guys that I'm managing, above. I got these 4 guys that do a phenomenal job, man. I'm telling you, they're good when it comes to their job. And I had this one situation that occurred, and I wanted to support my guys. I wanted to show them that their manager was backing them up. So I ended up putting my neck out on the line for the guys. And the first sign of some hard times ahead, my guys actually turned and ran. And I actually sat my guys down and I looked at them and said, "Hey, man, I just stuck my neck out for you guys, and you're gonna go turn around and you're not gonna support me." So, but of course, me with my path. Go ahead, you can.
I support you, David.
So in my path of peace, right? I'm gonna let it go. because I'm over here thinking it was a fluke. One time, that's fine. So let it go, and then obviously, then I get the CEO today wanted to come by and see something. So I'm just like, okay, so I got the CEO coming, I got my guys that are ready, and then so I got the CEO that's coming my way, and my guys are supposed to help me out with it. Now it's approaching closing time, and closing time is at 4, right? But I got the CEO coming. Well, it turns out that the CEO had forgotten to come by, and it was about 3:55, so almost closing time. I called the CEO, and I said, hey, are you still coming by? And he said, oh, yes, I'm on my way. I completely forgot. So I'm like, oh, snap, he's coming. So I go out to the warehouse, and I don't see any of my guys. And then I talked to my lead lab tech, and I said, hey, where are all the guys? The CEO's on his way. And he said, oh, snap, they're about ready to pack up and leave because they leave at 4. So he calls the other lab techs and says, hey, we need you, where you at? And the other lab tech says, I don't care, I'm going home.
Wow.
So then, in my head, I'm thinking, dang, not only did I stick my neck out for you guys, but I actually, out of my own money, I actually pay for lunch for these guys periodically. And I actually paid today. I actually brought wings from B-Dubs. And so I paid for my guys. I got B-Dubs right there. But I actually paid for my guys out of pocket. And like I said, I'm trying to show them that not only, I'm their boss, but at the same time, I'm supporting them. But then at the same time, they always turn at the sign of trouble when I needed them most. And then what really got me was whenever I was told by my lead lab tech that he said he did not care, he's going home. But then the individual that said he didn't care coming home, he calls me, says, hey, I just got off the phone with the CEO, man. He said, go ahead, he's going to come tomorrow, but I was about ready to go down there. I was like, dude, and then on top of that, you lied. And I was like, oh, man. Now, me, I'm not going to let that bother me. I don't know if I should do something about it or if I should just let it go. But at the same time, I kind of feel like when it comes to sticking my neck out, I'm not really going to stick it out as much anymore because I know where their loyalties lie.
Selective neck sticking.
How do you feel? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Do you think I'm in the wrong for not sticking up for my boys in the future?
I believe selective neck sticking is correct.
Selective neck sticking is correct right
Neck
there.
sticking.
Neck sticking. But like I said, difficult. But we all come across some decisions that we got to make. That one came across today. But then I looked at my lead lab tech and I was like, man. He's like, yeah, no, I understand. Sometimes you got to figure out how they are, how they're gonna be. And then I looked at my watch. I looked at him and I said, hey, but honestly, it's 4:01.
Fool me once, Phoenix says.
Oh, yep.
Put him in a headlock, Edgar says.
Oh, deflect. But so it looks like David Dino said, oh, snap, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Like, I don't know if you're speaking of the accident that I was in or not, but yeah, no, I'm okay. My bruises are healing.
Saying,
but
Mike, bro, he wants you to sign his leader, dude.
If you can get to sign, if I am able to touch your car with ink, you would be the first one to have a PR signed signature.
Dang.
Oh yeah, you will be the first. I don't know if it's gonna be, if it's gonna be valuable, but you will be the first to have a PR sign.
Drop in value, but it's the personal value.
No, I appreciate that, dude. That, like I said, you guys really just it speaks volumes what you guys do. Oh, do me a favor. Can you tell me who's on stream so I can go ahead and fix this over here?
Hey, who's on stream?
It's Raul and Tony. Tony's by the window.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Look at you, bro. You're handling it.
Hold on. I got you.
He's the fastest fingers in the West.
Oh, hey.
Calm down, ladies. He's married.
Watch your innuendos, player. Okay, Raul and
Who's
Tony.
in the window?
Who? Not me. Okay, hold on.
I'm not in the window.
Nah, I'm not on the market. I'm not on the window right there. So hold on, we saved it right there. But yeah, so hold on, let me go on the horn real quick and let me get this before we get started. We got right here, looks like I need to pray for you, bro. Hey, like I said, much appreciated. If you're gonna make that decision, man, hey, I'm all for it. I appreciate that.
We believe in God here.
My bruises are healing and all that. The wreck was pretty bad. If you message me on Facebook, I'll send you some pictures of the wreck and stuff like that. I'll give you a little bit more details about it.
Man, David, I don't know if I can be your co-commentator.
Right.
You're too swole, bro.
That is, yeah.
You know how skinny I look?
That's all the bruises. I was swelling from the bruises.
I'm pretty sure it's from the working out.
But let's go ahead. It looks like they're about ready to go. So you already know what we gotta do. We gotta head to the mats. Go ahead, tell them. What are we doing?
To the mats.
To the mats. I like it right there. All right, what is Raul and what is Tony playing? What are they playing?
Oh, they just started.
Whoa, hold up now. That card is glary, man. What is this card right here? Wait, hey, yo.
Let me adjust. I'll be back.
Yeah, go adjust it for me because I gotta know. I can't commentate glares on cards. Well, here we go. We already know. Gonna hype it up PR Science style right here. We got Sin Shinron is gonna be fighting the glare, and of course we got the best turn 1 play here. Negative energy ball, turn 1 right there. Boom, we're already gonna go up the chain. And ever since it came down to the chain or Sin Shinron in general, it just used to be an aggro. Oh, Goku, I got you. It used to be, yeah, but the thing is, not all his cards are glary. Golly. It used to be an aggro deck, but ever since they got rid of a few cards, then it went back to the original mid-range to long-range. I mean, you got the Walking Cold Bloods that's not a once per turn. It is redonkulous. It really is. But of course, best play Sin Shinron can make, and then passing turn. And then we got right here, Tony's going to be playing U7 Red Goku, which is actually showing itself in the meta time and time again as one of the best red decks, if not the best red deck in the meta. And so for one, it looks like he taps for a Gohan. That Gohan is going to look up the top 5 for a Unison
Best
or for...
red
Oh, he says best red deck.
Red deck. No. Let me see. Red deck redemption.
Red... Hey, that's video game. I know that one right there. I used to work at GameStop.
You did?
Yeah.
I have all the game stuffs on the board.
Do you?
They partner with us. Yeah.
Oh.
If you guys ever need your HDMI fixed on your game console or your phone fixed or your Nintendo Switch charging port doesn't work or you broke something, let us know.
Or if you need a commentator for video game fight, Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, I do that too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, when I was in college, I would commentate a little bit here and there with Marvel vs.
Can you do
Capcom.
Tekken and Smash?
So I can learn. I see the thing that helped me out is when I did Marvel vs. Capcom, I knew hitboxes. Now, and that's what helps out big time, so I would just have to learn. But here we go. We got a swing right here from U7 Goku swinging in. We all know the abilities of Goku also is to burst. So you got to burst 3, and then you draw a card and then pitch a card from your hand. So a little bit of filtering, and you want to make sure that you get the certain amount of cards in the drop area that you need in order to activate abilities that are broken. And of course, very broken. Of course, he's got the Gohan right there. So a Gohan ability, the reason why you don't want to leave a Gohan on board, it doesn't have any protection whatsoever. But the fact of the matter is if he combos, he draws. So that's even more filtering. So in his hand, he's comboing, saving himself, drawing a card, didn't take much at all, didn't have to use a super combo, and doing some dirt.
Well, it's really triple work, right? Because it's a body on board, and the problem with comboing is you run out of a hand.
You run out of hand.
But if you're replacing your hand, it's
bingo.
broken.
Makes it really good too. Oh, I hate this card right here. You see what he just searched? So first of all, we got Sin Shinron searching. Look at the top 5. Get a Shadow Dragon. This mother heifer right here got a Haze Sin Shinron, a Haze Shinron. That is
A heifer Shinron.
That is the new school Shugesh. New school Shugesh. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it a lot. So pretty much anything that swings in, if it's in rest mode, combo it, discard a card, pop it if it has a cost greater than the amount of energy they have.
Can you do that after combo?
Yes. So they
That was the whole reason why they banned Shugesh.
Yeah, they banned Shugesh. So they swing in, they combo their whole hand, and then guess what? Haze, discard, pop. It's so redonkulous, dude. And then right here, we get an EX Evolve. So right now, we already activated the ability of the 1-drop Sin Shinron. 4-drop is coming out. Choosing the leader. You're not going to swing anymore. And then we're going to EX Evolve into the 9-drop. 9-drop right here. This is the Walking Cold Bloodless. Every time a battle card is played, the opponent can choose to choose it and negate its skills.
Wow.
Negated skills. So it's pretty much just a vanilla card. The only thing is you got to remember your on-play effects still go off. On-play effects.
I think I like the ability to remove after combo in general, but
It's strong.
In theory, I like it because it makes you decide how hard you want to go in, right? However, in application, I don't think it's that fun.
It's not fun, but there's a lot of cards that do it. So if you swing in and you combo your hand and you're playing against yellow, they could flash you, and then you lose all your abilities.
Flash you?
Yeah, in activate battle, they can flash you. You lose all your abilities. You drop your whole hand for a triple striker, but now it's a single strike. So
That's not as bad as completely negating an attack.
Well, I mean,
if you're at one stock and they swing at you like that, I mean.
Whoa, yeah, and they do that, then you have nothing to do. But yeah, Hey Shenron, not only it will remove that card on the board. Now, if that card got barrier, you ain't got nothing to worry about because it still says choose, and barrier says you cannot choose.
So barriers become a lot more important now.
Barriers become a lot more important, but Bandai has released a lot of cards that actually ignore barrier, so now there's barrier removal.
But not at that instance.
Well, not
for
at
putting
the,
all your eggs on a barrier swinging in. Not at that speed.
not at that speed, but of course you can flash. It loses ability, so it ignores barrier, negates
But
its
you
skills.
still have the timing.
Then you can
after
pop
the
it.
Flash?
Yeah, you can because they activate battle. So if your opponent swings in, they
But
combo.
that's before combo. No, after.
No, after. If your opponent swings in, then combos, and then you flash them, ignoring barrier, they lose their abilities, don't have barrier, then you can haze and pop. Yeah, so, I mean, you got some stuff here. Now, the reason why this 9-drop restood is because the Sin Shinron has an ability at the end of turn, restand up to one Shadow Dragon, and these Shadow Dragons have blocker. So 30k blocker is going to be hard to get over. So we got Tony right here, and it looks like, oh, let me go ahead and switch up because we actually have some changes in life that's happening here. So we got Tony at 6 lives. We got Raul right now. Wait, that's Raul? That is not Raul. Oh, it's not the Raul I know.
Right.
The Android player. It's a different Raul. Okay, I was about to say. But so Sin Shinron right now is at 7 lives. We got Tony at 6 lives right now. So I'm saying it's going back and forth. These are two, I want to say, this Goku deck is a little bit more aggro than Sin Shinron. But they are both mid-range in the sense of Tony is going to wait to try to bring out that 8-drop, to try to bring out the Vegeta SCR, and then of
Saying
course...
the names are backwards?
What names? The names are backwards. Oh, is it really? Oh, that means these names here. Okay, so hold up.
Just hit the swap.
Hit the swap and then save.
Oh, but
Oh!
you deleted the
Okay, hold on. We got this. So he says the name of the backwards, so that means Tony is 7, and then Raul is 6. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, because I know Tony had, I didn't think Raul had a Sin Shinron deck. All right, hey. Okami, wait, who was that?
Is that right? Hold on.
Who was that? Comic Athlete 8. Much appreciated. I appreciate you, boss. Like I said, you guys on the horn right there. You guys are my co-commentators. And now we got it sorted out. We got Okami Rojo saying blocker and revenge. Yes, it has revenge too. So if you guys don't know what revenge is, a revenge says at the end of battle, the opponent's battle card is destroyed. So let's say, for example, your opponent swings in and they swing in with 25k power. Oh! We got another haze that was actually searched. So your opponent swings in, and then he blocks with that 9-drop Sin Shinron. Your opponent can either, 1, choose not to combo, and then, of course, after that, yo, saying Mike, I appreciate you, boss, for subscribing here on SAS Super as Spectral, man. Much love to you, boss. But, of course, you can choose to combo and try to destroy the Sin Shinron, but regardless if the Sin Shinron dies or not.
Thank you so much for the subscription. Yes, thank you, saying Mike. You're
Mahalo. But regardless if the Sin Shinron dies or not, you still die due to the keyword skill revenge. So very strong ability. But look at this right here. We're going to go ahead and swing on combo. So we're comboing on the swing of the leader. So leader swinging in, combo, and he already pointed at the Gohan. So the Gohan's going to afford him a draw. It looks like he's going to go ahead.
I just realized something.
What's up?
Saving your leader for the last all-in swing gets rid of the whole worried about removal.
Yes, that's why when it comes to competitive plays, your opponent swinging in and lead is actually the most detrimental thing because you can't destroy the leader and you can't negate the skills of the leader unless you got specific cards. But like those cards are for like...
Not
like,
at that timing.
Like, well, it is at that timing.
Really?
Yo, Edgar Powell, subscribed as well to SAS. Hey,
Whoa! We've got gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Saying Mike, thank you so much.
Hey, Brando right there just described. Wow.
Well, no, these are gifted, I think. I think these are gifted subs.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, hey, much love to you guys. I really do appreciate the support.
Thank you. Yeah, they're going to be popping up.
Island saying right there. We got to
thank
just keep
you.
on throwing it. We got to keep up with them. Like I said, I appreciate the support, man. It really does. It really does help me a little bit. So when you're trying to persuade me to commentate a little bit more, hey, DBS Duelist right there. When you're trying to persuade me to do King of the Hill, it's these guys right here that actually help you.
Man.
It's these guys that help. I'm telling you, it really does.
Thank you, guys.
Look at that. Atheist Lock right there. It's these guys that help. I really do appreciate it, guys.
Yes.
So it looks like right here we got Tony.
Saying Mike just gifted 10 subs. That's wild. Bro.
Street Rat. Oh, you must love Aladdin. Hey, much love to you, boss. I appreciate that.
True. Street Rat.
Yeah, Aladdin. That's Disney right there. Come on, I'm old. I know all that. Bon Ren.
Bonren plays Smash Bros.
Hey.
He's a very, very good Smash Bros.
Hey, I would like to play against him. Hey, my main is Jigglypuff. Day sticks, because we can't say the other word. But it looks like Raul right now is going to go down to 5 lives. And, man, we got Comic Athlete, too, man. These guys are just really blowing it up and popping it.
TZ.
TZ.
That's David.
Oh, I didn't know that. Look at that. TZ. Oh, no, that's TZ.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you, okay, you behind here. So here we go, man. Raul is at 5 lives. We got Tony at 7 lives. Raul's going to be tapping 3 to play the Jiren. So now that we actually have the ban list that actually hit the Unison, so instead of actually eroding the Piccolo Unison, they actually limited it. I want to say, not banned, limited it to 1. So now you have the other 2 variants of this deck. You have one that actually doesn't play any Unisons whatsoever, and you have people that are still playing the Jiren Unison. Very strong, having an auto once per turn to where if your opponent plays a battle card, choose it, negative by 10k power. You also got a plus, has 20k power to be double strike swinging in, and then you also got a minus, ignoring barrier, and you get minus 25k on your opponent's battle card. Very, very strong, and you're putting a lot of pressure with double strike 20k power. But of course, he has to tap out, so it leads me to believe he either has those blocker negates in hand, or he does have those after images. We do see that he does play the Beerus Balls, which the Beerus Balls are actually, they're not bad. If you have 4 or less life, you can go ahead and you can play them too as well. But the fact of the matter is, when an opponent plays a card, it has 15k or less power, send it to the drop area, and your leader gains 5k for the rest of the turn. So it's like a Sensu Bean. So it's not bad at all, and it looks like this guy's gonna go ahead and awaken.
Sensu Bean effect is good effect.
Oh yeah, Sensu Bean is strong. It's still in. Since set 1, Sensu Bean is thriving.
How much is that card at, you think?
And you know what? The card is Sense, but it depends on what card you're getting. If you're getting the Champ, if you're getting the Hollows, if you're getting the one where, you know, Goku throws it to Cell, like, they can get up to $50.
Wow.
I've seen up to $50. I don't know if it...
One bean.
No, yeah, one bean. I don't know if it's gotten higher, but I know it's very expensive.
If you ate a Sensu Bean in real life, how much would that be worth?
Oh, if I ate a Sensu Bean in real life, I still wouldn't be feeling my bruises from my accident. Hey, I'm telling you, man, someone's got to throw me the bean.
Over 9,000.
Throw me the bean right there. Over 9,000. Yeah, that's what's up. We got Saiyan Man right there. Let's get the hype. Oh, you want more hype? You want more hype? I don't know if y'all can handle more hype. Y'all gotta get that warranty. We got Island saying thanks for the gifts, and then we got Saying Mike saying you guys are welcome, man. Like I said, I appreciate you. Much love to you guys. We do have one energy open on Raul's side, and then it looks like he has quite a bit of cards in hand, which is another good thing about this deck too, that you actually have hand advantage. And then we look at Tony's side, he actually plays the Chi-Lai too, so we got a lot
What's
of
the Chi-Lai?
So the Chi-Lai is a super combo, so we got some super combos that can happen. You got the Zamasu super combo, which rests battle card and leader, and the Chi-Lai actually rests Unison. I forget the second thing. I think battle cards too. Oh, I'm not too sure, but you guys are my co-commentators. You can go ahead and hook it up. He's reading the 9-drop right here. Like I said, the 9-drop is slowing down this guy's play because there you go. The Frieza's coming. Bop. He put that finger on that Frieza. He done fingered the Frieza. But the thing is,
He did what now?
He fingered the Frieza. But the Frieza's on-play effect still goes off, so it's negged by 15k power, but Frieza does not get dual attack because dual attack did not proc. Whenever it was played, its skills were negated, and it only swung in one time.
No dual fingers.
No dual fingers. No fingers of justice. But here we go. Tony is going to go ahead and not only charge, but taps 4 for... Oh, one of the best unisons that Yellow had. I mean, now you got Mechikabura that's coming out right there. No, you know, sometimes you gotta, get a little nervous tick. And so you got the +1 ability, ignoring barrier, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, and it cannot restand on your opponent's untapped step. Of course, you also got 15k power. You got 4 markers on it right now because you got the tap 4 for the card. And on top of that, you can also steal one of your opponent's battle cards, but it does not ignore barrier. And then on top of that, if you lose a marker once per turn, you get to choose one of your opponent's cards, put it in rest mode. Too strong. But because Mechikabura is on board, guess what's going to happen? He's about ready to awaken. Mechikabura. Because the thing is, since Shinron says you awaken at 3 lives, or if you have a unison specified cost of 4. So now you have an awakened Sin Shinron, 6 lives, in which, if you look up there, you're probably going to see a 7. But if you blink a couple times, your eyes will readjust, and you're going to see the 6 up there. Did your eyes adjust to that? A little bit, and it's a 6. So Tony Montana right there, he's on 6 lives. And it looks like he's going to be swinging in, and it's going to be, now that he's on his awakened side.
The camera's adjusting.
No. See, it adjusts. It's real nice. And of course, he chooses not to swing in with the lead, swings in with the big guy. I like swinging in with the lead first if you don't have any other swings, but if you swing in with the big guy, that means you might have a little some for the lead. What we got right here?
No, we're banning this guy.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, what? Oh! Wait, how'd you do that? See, this guy loves the band hammer.
Give me one excuse.
If the band hammer, you had to be worthy to lift it, he would be the only one to lift it. I remember the days of senpais, you would just ban everybody. They would say something, it had nothing to do with anything. You know what? That wasn't DBS. You're banned.
Right.
Golly. I don't know, it's refreshing. It's been a while. But it looks like Raul's going to be taking damage on the swing here. So instead of Sin Shinron looking up the top 5 for a Shadow Dragon, now it's just swing in, draw the card. But now we're on a time clock because now whenever Tony reaches 6 energy, you know what's going to happen? Tony
He's gonna win the game.
Well, he could win the game. Tony's going to have the option to tap all 6 due to the leader ability and then bring out up to 6 Shadow Dragons with different names onto the board. Right then and there.
How many do you average? 4? 3?
For dragons? It depends
Dragons.
because right now there's actually hardly anything in his drop area. So tapping 6 is not going to be too good. Not going to be because he hasn't been bursting. And so normally when you...
Oh, it's from the drop
Yeah, from the
area.
drop area.
So you want to be reckless with
yeah,
your dragon.
you want to be reckless as in, you know, bursting. Oh, no, he does have a drop. He just kind of stacked it. Okay.
Can you combo a bunch of dragons first?
Yeah. Yeah, you can combo a whole
Okay.
bunch and then tap your 6.
But okay.
Yeah, so you can do all that, and then most of your Shadow Dragons do have the keyword skill blocker, or
say
they'll have
salad dragons?
double strike. Most of your Shadow Dragons.
Oh, shadow dragons.
Salad, you got
Dragons.
you got that lettuce on the brain right there. I don't know if you're trying to lose weight or not, man, but hey, if you got to, you got to.
Gain weight. I
Try-
want to look like you did.
Hey, you know, like I said, it's the swelling. It's the swelling. It just does not go down.
I'm gonna do some push-ups.
But yeah, you know what? I can't wait till I can actually go full blown into the gym again, man. Because like I said, I miss it. I miss it. You know, that's my sanctuary. That's my hyperbolic time chamber. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it looks like right here, Raul's still at 4 lives. Tony's still at 6 lives. Tony doesn't have a big board, but it's a good board nonetheless. Mechigabora does have the keyword skill blocker. You got the 9-drop that has blocker, and guess what? Yep, he's going to go ahead and choose it. So he taps one to play the Sun Gohan, chooses it. He's going to get his on-board effect. But now that one Gohan doesn't have the other effects, so he's skillless. However, the other Gohan does have its effects still. So he's still going to get the search off here. We still have Raul with 3 more energies. 3 more energies open. 3 more energies open so that he could do his shenanigans. But now he knows that, I mean, it's really hard. It's really tough to play cards because this is not a once per turn. Every time he plays, he can just choose it. Boom. Negative skills.
I would also
Boom.
agree it's hard to play
Negative
cards.
skills.
Yeah.
Boom. Negative skills. It's tough. It's tough, bro. But hey, let me tell you one thing that's not tough for. The bottom deck. Oh, yeah. That was a little, ooh.
I had to slip that one.
Whoa, hey. Hey, I'm telling you, I love my deck, bro. The bottom deck. The bottom Sin Shinron is actually a very good matchup for me.
Do you feel like sleight of hand was encouraged by the bottom deck mechanic?
You know what? Maybe so, because the cards go to the bottom of the deck. Maybe it's just like, shoof. Now you saw your hand at once.
People be like, yeah, yeet, and then they leave the dumb one on the bottom.
You saw your cards at one time, but then you have to bottom deck 2 cards from your hand. Too good. I like it. It's too
If
strong.
I catch anyone doing that, you know what's gonna happen, right? Bam!
You got to get yourself a hammer. Get yourself a hammer, because I think that would be very nice, very delicious for everybody to see the hammer in person. Because, you know, people rarely see things that's right in front of their eyes, man.
It has to be like in your face.
It's got to be in your face. It's got to already be able to, it's getting dropped.
It has to be
For you to-
occupying the space between your cell phone and your face.
I know for real, come out the cell phone right there. So we got a lot of card shuffling happening here. A very nasty tick that I actually did not know when I first started playing card games. I thought it was cool and I wanted to learn, and I kept on, kind of jangling my cards trying to learn card shuffling. But now that I know how to card shuffle, man, it's a nasty habit. Sometimes I just got to put my hand down, and then I'll kind of like just slide it out because everyone always asks, every 5 seconds, how many cards in hand? Bro, count. It's right there. I already done told you once. It's right out there.
They can count.
Got to, because I'm pretty sure
Now I know if I play you and I want to get under your skin, I just ask the obvious question.
No, because then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to point. It's right there, player.
How are you?
It's right there. I'm not going to insult your intelligence. But it looks like on Raul's side, we do have not only the Jiren, we have 2 Freezers on board. It looks like 2 Gohans on board. I think he's trying to figure out what else to do. I mean, it's kind of sitting at a stalemate right here. It's like a Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
Mexican standoff.
We're here in Texas. We know all about that.
I don't know if either of these guys are Mexican, though. So I don't know if it's a standoff, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and block. So guess what? On the swing, he did block, and Mechikabura did lose a marker, and guess what? Put one of your energies in rest mode.
If I was Mexican, I'm half Salvadoran. But if I was Mexican, I would want to be called a Mexican.
Not a Mexican. I don't know if that was George Lopez or not. But I know what you're talking
it's
about.
from the Desperado movie.
Desperado? Hey, that's what's up right there. That's what's
Antonio
up.
Banderas.
Hey, he's a great Puss in Boots right there.
in
Swinging,
Boots.
Puss in Boots, man. Swings in, so he swings in at the unison. So we got a swing in, try to get a draw, try to remove a marker. Oh, he's going to go ahead and super combo. So he's trying to look for something because normally you want to save your super combos defensively, but not if you're trying to look for something. He's feverishly looking because the fact of the matter is it's going to be detrimental. If he cannot get something with this turn and he cannot defend successfully next turn, I don't think it's going to be Raul's game to lose. I think right now Tony is just he's just gliding with everything. He's got good cards in hand that he's already searched. Oh, he's got that Shugesh, man. He's got that Shugesh. You already know. It's been searched multiple times. He's just chilling, man. Like I said, when this dude plays card games, I like playing against Tony.
I love the dynamic of deciding when to swing in with your leader now. So I guess now that I know the leader isn't affected by the Shugesh mechanic, it makes it more fun.
Yeah, oh yeah, because you can give your leader abilities, you can do all this stuff. There's only a few things that actually stop leader abilities. Oh, we're gonna see, it's so difficult. Boom. So he plays the Android 17, but of course we got Sin Shenron that's gonna go ahead and negate its skills. So now it has no skills whatsoever. So you're playing a turn behind with Sin Shenron because you won't get those abilities until the following turn.
Well, I love turn planning. I love it when you have to make a decision between a bad decision and a terrible decision, right?
A bad and a terrible.
No, I love that. That's the thing I love about card games, and no game does it like Dragon Ball.
Hey, you know what? He plays the one of, and so the one of has two abilities. It either taps one for a negate, or if you have one mono yellow open, you can actually activate battle, put a card in rest mode, and then draw a card as well. Very strong yellow has. Oh, he's swinging in, so he's trying to get rid of Mechikabura, and now we get a block right here. So yes, so Gohan swung in because he only has one marker left. So the best thing to do is to try to get him off board, and so yep, he swung in, and guess what? He went to the drop area because revenge, the keyword skill of revenge, it KOs that Gohan. So now we're swinging in with the other Gohan. Now it looks like we might end up seeing another super combo. No other super combo. He's just gonna combo up one. He has to combo up one more. Why wouldn't you do? Wait, what? Okay,
We'll learn today.
I guess he over-comboed with that. In my opinion, unless the Gohan has 4K power. If the Gohan has 4K power, he was good to go. But if it had 5K power, he over-comboed. Because the thing is, the super combo gives 10K, so he's at 15.
Yep.
And then you got the Unison that has 15 as well. So guess what? Tie goes to the attacker. Unison does not have an activate battle. They don't have a combo step.
Well, it depends on what his goal is.
Yeah, oh yeah, it depends on the goal as well. So like I said, it depends on if he has 4K or 5K power.
If he's trying to force Tony to make a play, you're accurate. But if he's trying to get...
Wait, what? How come he came back on board?
Ooh.
Oh, I thought he successfully got him off. Okay, we got Boo Boo right there. So he solidified.
They've called the judge over.
Gohan is 4K. We got DBS. Gohan is 4K. Much love, boss. I appreciate you guys for being my co-commentators. Duelist. DBS duelist.
Bobu and Duelist.
Yeah, Bobo right there, that's the fusion fighter. That's the guy that loves the opposite fusion of me. He's Gogeta, I'm the best one. I'm Vegito, man. We with the bottom deck.
Man, you keep swinging at me. So I keep having to
I'm sorry. It's just when the bottom deck happens. This is my hand that I bottom deck with. You know, I try to switch it up for you. But yeah, no, like I said, I love that deck. That'd probably be the only deck that I ever play in DBS, unless something is better than that, which I highly doubt, man. Unless or they give it support and make it to where I cannot leave the bottom deck. So
I saw you switch that up for me.
I tried to switch up for you. I tried to do that. And so it looks like Raul's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist. So he passes turn. Now it's Tony's turn, and he's going to be wreaking havoc. This is Sin Shenron right here. He's going to charge his 5th energy. And if I know better, I know that Sin Shenron has a few options for SCRs, one of them being Celzina. So he's going to charge. Oh, he charges the Shugesh card. He has 2 Shugesh cards in his energy.
Wait a minute. 2 of 4.
2 of 4.
That's hard times,
that's
bro.
assuming that he has 4. That's assuming because you can play less than 4.
Are you telling me this isn't even a super combo, the Shugesh?
No, it's not.
The Shugesh wannabe? What's it actually called?
It's Haze Shenron. I don't know the full name, but it's a Haze Shenron.
Haze Shenron. I can have 4 of them.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. No, you can. You can, but he charged 2. He's like, I don't need this card. I don't need this guy. We about to get in there. So he swings in 30k power to the Unison. Unison goes down a marker, so the marker right now is at 1. Leader's going to swing at the Android because the thing is that is the most detrimental card, most threatening card on the board right now because it's double strike and it's a searcher. Illegal Prune 589.
Hey,
I appreciate you, boss, for following. This is SAS. This is Super as Spectral.
That's still saying.
You get it? Hey. It was one senpais. It was one senpais. Hey, but rightfully so, we got to bring back SAS. Because Spectral started off with the same letter.
And SAS rhymes with bass.
And Baz rhymes with what you smack around this card shop.
Yes.
I did not say that. I did
That's
not.
a bad word, guys.
I did not say that whatsoever. So it looks like right here we got a 1-star Dragon Ball, the negative energy that starts off the whole chain. So this chain right here, this ball is inevitable. It's going to come out. Once you have it on board, that chain's going to come out. Now, a good way to beat Sin Shinron is to make sure that you have them over tapping for their chain. So I play blue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to remove the chain. And when they try to replay the ball, then I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, God Sealing. Put it back to hand so they have to over tap for their chain.
You seem like an over-tapper.
Me? For the bottom deck, yeah, I'll over tap for that right there. But like I said, this is actually a good matchup for me in particular.
So we force the tappage.
So, yeah, no, we force it. But the thing is with me, personally, it doesn't really matter. So my boss card has deflect and barrier. So I don't have to worry too much about the Hey Shenron.
Well, if they're tapping to survive, they're not tapping to thrive.
Exactly. Yeah. Because you either tap for offense or tap for defense. And if it's my turn and they're tapping everything for defense, that's that many cards coming out of their hand. So they'll be able to
that much more they have to leave open on their target.
Yeah. So that's the thing. If they see my boss card come out, is that many more cards that they have to defend with. So that's when it comes to this is the difficult thing about actually piloting a deck is understanding what swings to stop, what swings to commence, what actions or like what you're trying to do to bait out your opponent. Every color has its strength.
There's levels to this.
There's a lot of levels right here. So if I'm playing against Raul, well, first of all, we got Tony bringing out Ditto. I call this card Ditto because everybody knows the Pokemon Ditto. He's gonna copy something. Well, this Ditto is copying, so he actually warps a Oceanus, or not Oceanus, the Ocean. There's a copy card. Well, there's a few of them, but this one mainly is going to be used. And so he warps the Ocean card, and now he gains all the abilities of that Ocean card that he warped. So that's why I call it the Ditto Sin Shinron. But the thing is, if I'm playing against a red deck, I assume a few cards in his deck. I assume Violent Rays, because that is a turn stopping negate. Because my boss cards are very strong, and if I swing with lead just to draw a card, I miss out on those swings if they Violent Rays.
So there's another level to the Shugesh game.
So there's the mind game. There's another level to it. If
you try to save your best attack for last, they could just be like, nah, end of turn.
And then you can't even swing with your best card. So with that, you got red has that. Red also has an imposing presence, if I'm not mistaken. It's the one where if your leader card is a red saying you got 3 or less life, you can actually discard a card to play it, and then your whole board, whenever you swing, it negs by 5k power, initially 10 for the first swing. So you have to try to assume these cards. If you're playing against green, I'll actually assume that they got the Bardock. So the Bardock is kind of like the green Shugesh. If I were to swing in and combo everything out of my hand, the Bardock says tap 1, and then you could choose one of their opponent's cards, ignoring barrier, and then warp it.
Duelist said, why didn't he resolve Videl to minus the 4-drop Sin?
So,
I
think so. What's happening here is I think there's a
Raul is still over there.
Yeah, he's still over there. So I think it's a miscommunication when it comes to actually the abilities. I think Raul right now is thinking that every time the Sin Shinron chooses it, that it's negating the whole skill.
And Judge Raul is standing.
So yeah, Raul is right there. So we got judges here too. But like I said, I commentate, man. All that is above my head. But when Videl comes out on board, it negs the whole board by 20k power. So yeah, you're right. You have a unison specified cost of 3. It does all that. But I think Raul is thinking whenever Sin Shinron chooses and negs it, that it still doesn't get its on-play effects. But the fact of the matter is, if it's under the counter window skill, those go off immediately. And then when it's actually an auto, all on-play autos go off as well. Then it negs the card. So I think that's what they're discussing here, or what's going on. Or they might have missed time and then chalk it up to AGS. You know what we call AGS down here in H-Town? Accepted game state. AGS.
I don't know nothing about that.
Accepted game state.
Like to eat eggs.
But yeah, so yeah, I think that's what's happening there, and I think there's been mistiming that happening. But we got Tony that's going to be tapping 2 for the Vegeta. It's a Unison of Fury, making it to where his opponent cannot swing in with cards that cost higher than the amount of energy they have. So guess what's not going to be swinging at him? The 8-drop, the SCRs. There's going to be a lot of cards that he actually stops from swinging in. So right now, Tony, man, he's sitting real nice and pretty. Sitting real nice and pretty, especially with that Unison on board. Even if the Unison were to be removed from the board, the effect still is active. It's still active.
I mean, sometimes people forget that having a big board can be just as good as having a big hand.
It can be good, but the fact of the matter is, you can have a big hand. The only thing it's going to do is help you out combo stuff. It's got to be on board. You can have a full hand. If you have no board, it's going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult because
you don't want to be bored.
we can already assume too. So assuming if I'm playing against yellow, they're going to be playing the counter. The tap 3 to counter attack. So that's one. They can't be playing the final flash. So when you swing in, do not shotgun because your opponent's going to be like, whoo, they're going to flash you. You're going to be, my eyes, my skills are gone. And that's exactly what's going to happen to you when you're trying to swing it for a triple striker. And then you drop everything and then he flashes you, you takes 1 damage. That's what happens. So you got that. There's a few cards that I feel like you need to try to think ahead and make sure that you have a backup plan, because the fact of the matter is, if they don't have that card, it's better for you in the long run.
Right.
Better for you in the long run. Always expect the worst, and if it doesn't happen, you in the clear.
That's how I live my life.
That's how you got to do it. All aspects of your life right there. Expect the worst.
We going deep. Spectral.
Not in a negative way, because if you ask me, if the glass is half full or half empty, I'm going to tell you the glass is 100% full.
We go deep, it says.
Oh, yeah, we do. And you're going to be like, PR Science, that's impossible. How's the glass full whenever you got half a glass of water in there? And say, well, because the glass is filled with water molecules and air molecules. Yeah, that's the chemist within me right there. But let's go to Raul. Raul's going to go ahead and restand his energy, restand everything, because he done past turn.
I bet they're at time. What's the time?
They might be at time right now. I have no clue. They have to be at time. But if you go ahead and just blink your eyes a couple times, I know you're looking at Tony. I know you're seeing a 6. Blink a couple times. Your eyes will adjust. You're going to have the right amount of life right there that Tony has.
Have they been kidnapped by the game?
Yeah, blink a couple more times. Huh?
Blink if you're in trouble.
All right, man, I have no clue about that one. But of course, we got Raul, 4 lives still. Raul is going to be swinging with all these cards. This is what I'm saying, that swinging in with these cards, what you got on field is going to be detrimental, because even though we have Raul that's had 4 cards in his life for the longest, he's still holding off at 4 cards.
Well, we're on the same turn. Nothing's happened.
Well, no, we actually passed that turn. So he's been swinging in with all his battle cards. So he's swinging with 2 freezes. Now he's going to go ahead, and it looks like he's comboing the Videl. So on the combo of Videl, I think he's trying to combo big, because we got Sin Shinran that is now blocked. So now Raul is saying, no, we got to get that Sin Shinran off board. But there is an ability that Sin Shinran has. Whenever it's KO'd or removed from the field by skills, you draw 2 cards and then play a 1-star ball from the drop area. So that's exactly, he's going to read it right now. PR Sign already knows that card.
Drop the ball, sir.
Drop it like it's hot. Yeah.
Hard.
I don't know if y'all can listen to the music, but man, they right here, they're blowing it up here in Spectral. I like it. Everything goes up on a Tuesday, especially when you got the hype boy. Y'all hype on the mic. PR Sign. Oh, I'm excited. I'm happy. I feel good today. I feel good. I like that hype. When the hype comes in, it channels right through me. Raul's going to go ahead and tap 4. So he's going to tap 4. He's going to go ahead and play the SCR. Now remember, the SCR cannot swing. Cannot swing for the sincere reason that it costs 8, and that Vegeta, the Unison of Fury, does say you cannot swing with anything higher cost than the amount of energy you have. The only thing I can think of that he's going to be trying to do is activating the main to go ahead and get every single card off his board, because it does ignore Barry. Oh, no, yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't swing. What'd I say? Yay. Now he's got to read it. That right there, that is textbook. You didn't know the cards. Textbook, because if I was playing the Vegeta, I wouldn't have played it.
You don't know the cards? You gonna learn today.
You're gonna learn. So he's reading it right now, and I think because of the lack of knowledge with the Unison of Fury, it actually might cost him the game here.
And there's so many cards in this game.
Because he could have played other cards. He could have used the freezers to swing in at the Unison of Fury, try to make it to where Tony had to play another one. But yeah, so it looks like he's gonna go ahead and say, I can't swing. I'm gonna activate the ability. Everything goes off board except for the 1-drop, because the 1-drop says it's a, yeah. So he's like, that goes. It's unaffected by skills.
Unaffected.
I'm telling you, Sin Shenron be putting in that work. Swinging with jittering.
I think there's a way for me to make the camera so it doesn't focus and unfocus.
Right, you might need to do that, man. You might need to do that. But of course, whenever we get in break, PR sign, we're gonna need a break, man. I've been throwing out that hype. I'm getting a little too hype. A little too hype.
Love you, David. So excited for this tourney. I'm pretty sure they mean you.
Much love, Blue Stain. Nah, hey, compadre right there is on the horn. Hey, like I said, much love. Thank you, boss. One of the guys that messaged me on Facebook, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys that support me, you make it easy. You make it easy to do this. I got the hype that's channeling through me right now.
Crit that life,
Ooh.
says the ace.
Crit that life. Ace 214. That's what you got to do right there. On the swing, so he did pass turn. So now it's Tony Montana's turn. Swinging with Sin Shenron. Draws a card. Draws actually a pretty nice card here. Let's see what he's going to combo. So he combos one dragon, and guess why? He probably counted the amount of dragons in his drop area. He about ready to, he about ready to, he about ready to do his taps, man. He's about ready to do.
All my Davids. Hey, I appreciate that. You didn't have to say that. I know what you meant.
Double D's right here. Double D's, yeah. Yep, there he goes. He's tapping 6. Did you see that? Did you see it? You missed it, dude.
I saw it. I'm shaking my head.
He
I
tapped
saw it.
6, and all those dragons are coming out on board. Look at that.
Needs
Boom,
to burn a
boom,
life,
boom,
it says.
boom,
It says he needs
boom,
to burn a life. Is that accurate?
Oh,
Is that accurate, David? For SCR, he needs to burn a
yeah,
life.
he needs to burn a life. So yeah, so because the SCR Vegeta says everything goes ignoring barrier, including the unison, and it burns for a life. So right now, technically, Tony should be at 3 lives. But the number is going to go ahead and reflect the amount of cards we see right there. But hey,
this is the deck I would play.
Hey, Ace right there. Appreciate it. My co-commentators, I appreciate you, boss. Swings in 30K power, and 30K power, he's going to go ahead and take it. So Raul is going to go down from 4 lives to 3 lives. And it looks like Ace 214 says, I think he is dead anyways. It don't matter if he's at 4 lives or 3 lives.
That's
all them dragons, when he tapped the 6.
That's a lot of Dargans.
He tapped them 6, man. Yep, swinging in. Swing slowly but surely, just bah. Flip the wrist, bah, swinging, bah, bah.
Yep.
That's what he got to do.
At the end of the day, when you have more Dargans, you win it.
Oh, yeah. Blue Sting on the horn saying, looks like it's not going to matter.
More Loch Ness monsters. I'm going to need about 350.
Bah! Swing in right there. We got another swing happening here. Raul's hand is dwindling down little by little. Very wise word that came from the mouth of Chris Clay and from Snoopy, a.k.a. Marco, said that aggro is another form of hand destruction. Chris Clay and Snoopy.
Oh.
Snoopy, a.k.a. Snoopy, a.k.a. Marco. Aggro is another way or another form of hand destruction.
That's true.
Because he's swinging in, and guess what's happening to his hand?
He's having to combo for his life.
He's having a combo for his life right there. We got DBS Duelist says, also when Jiren attacked, Sin only combo to 20k as Vegeta SCR minus 5k to lead, so still should have taken 2 damage. Doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, no, I get it. Like I said, there's quite a bit of misplays happening there. That's why I feel like maybe we should have the judge at the table all the time. But it looks like we only had the judge during King of the Hill. We will not be having a King of the Hill today. But hey, it's locals, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to commentate what I see on board right there.
We're going to learn today.
We're going to learn. We're going to learn. And guess what? Go ahead and blink your eyes because we went down from 3 lives to 2 lives. Swinging in, this guy has double strike. Oh, he's going to go ahead and after image. So he pulls from life to after image. Wow. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if he swung in with these 1-drops. Hey, you know what? He might actually be able to play a Cell Zeno right here.
Congrats, bro.
Let me find out this man's going to play a Cell Zeno. No, he doesn't have
You're a
any.
Cell Zeno.
He could swing in with the 1-star balls. Swing in with the 1-star balls. Drop your hand.
All the balls, bro.
You got to swing in, bro. You got to swing in, man.
You got to let the balls
you
drop.
You got to do what you got to do, player. You got to do what you got to do.
If the balls don't drop,
Blue Stain right here, a lot of misplays, but it happens all the time no matter who is playing. Definitely, especially on the locals or if it's a new deck that you're playing or whatnot. But Blue Stain right here got second place when he had come by, man.
is
Playing
my
Blue
Mewtwo
Baby.
friend there today?
He is here today, and I think he is playing. Mewtwo, please. Man, I hate that phrase.
What?
Oh, Mewtwo, when you're playing against Janemba,
Oh, yeah.
and then they swing in, they say Mewtwo, please. I say, look, let's make a pact before this game continues. And once you turn that leader sideways, I will mill the 2. You don't have to tell me. Just please don't say mill 2, please. And most of the time, they'll stop saying it. As soon as he reaches, I'm already milling 2. So if he restands and says I'm not gonna swing with him, I was like, well, I already milled 2. So it's one of those things right there. We got
David, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor.
what's up, player?
Mill 2, baby.
No, I ain't milling anything. And it looks like Comic Athlete said no one drops can attack. Okay, that's another effect I was not aware of on the one drops. Can attack. Very sad, but at the same time, Sin Shinran does say all of your Shadow Dragons can restand, and that's why every single one of those Shadow Dragons restood. Wah!
I don't think Raul's got any hope.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He could come out, but there are a lot of blockers on board. There are a lot of blockers now.
That's disgusting.
Now
that's
this
that's like a free turn. You have
This
to really block.
this 4-drop says when it's played, choose one of your opponent's cards in rest mode. It cannot attack. His leader cannot attack. So he's running out of options.
Wow.
Running out of options. Blue Stain says, tell him I said, what's up, miss my mill 2 friend. I'll go ahead. I'll let him know that you out here. Blue, what? He's over there. I'll go ahead. I'll let him know. I'll let him know. We got Ace 214 saying, never mind, I guess he does live. I didn't think he was going to live. He ended up living. He's only got a few cards in hand. I don't know what else to do. He already played his Vegeta. Vegeta could have cleared this board out. Mill 2, please ask.
Lupe Tortillas has the best Vegetas.
No comment. Mill 2, please, says ask and y'all will receive. Yeah, I try to help out. I try to help out as much as possible. Ask and I'll filter.
I want $1
and you will receive.
million.
See, I got to filter that out and say, yeah, I can't do that.
$1 million.
Woo! Chi Lai! So he combos the Chi Lai, puts the Jiren in rest mode.
I like it.
Hey, Chi Lai. So,
We Chilean, bro.
like I said, right now Tony should be at 3 lives. So the Jiren should have been detrimental, but at the same time, we got a lot of blockers on board as well.
Oh my God.
Blue Stain said,
why are you Chilean?
yeah, why the you lying? Ay, Dios mío. But Raul, like, he's thinking hardcore. Man, how many turns is this? This is lasting a long time, man. Swing in. Like I said, I
Can
don't.
somebody yell at the stream to play faster?
I mean, swinging in, we got a block happening.
Oh, make them play faster.
Hey, are they on time?
Yeah, make them play faster.
15 minutes or so?
9 minutes.
Oh, I was about to
Oh, they're
say.
not on time yet?
No, they're not thinking. Timer hasn't gone off
Ooh.
Really?
Man, it seems like forever. Forever, ever, and ever, ever.
Yeah, something's wrong.
We got Mill 2, please saying, strap on your helmets, kids, because I need you to say the line. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't, please. Let's make, hey,
You're
let's.
not allowed to say strap on in my
Let-
stream, bro.
That was him. I was just going to say, don't say the line. Don't say the line, player. But it looks like on these swings are being blocked by your blockers. I don't know what Raul can do in this situation. Can you think of anything that Raul can do in order to try to take this dub?
He can, like, distract him and then steal his cards.
That is true, but guess what? He played a Frieza. Frieza been chosen. Negated
Maybe
skills.
Tony only has 48 cards in his deck.
We got another block happening here.
If Tony only has 49 cards in his deck and he asks for a deck check, technically, that would be a horrible way to win.
It would be, but guess what? Plays the Android. Choose it. Negated skills. Every single card he's playing, negating its skills. It's very difficult to get over this board. Very difficult. Tony right now is breezing. If I was Raul, bro, I would have entered the scoop phase. I would have gotten some Rocky Road, Vanilla Bean, what's it called? Moose Tracks?
Moose
What
Tracks?
ice cream do you like?
Oh, man.
Scoop it.
There's a Connie's Custard within walking distance of here. The best ice cream place in all of Houston.
Don't tell me that because on break we'll go.
Oh, dude. We should. It's the butter pecan concrete is my favorite.
We might have to try a little bit. Well, Raul did not push in, could not push in. Tony survives yet another turn, and all those cards now can swing.
He didn't lose not one life.
Raul has 1 life left. Everybody's swinging. I think it's safe to say Tony has this in the bag. This is Tony's game to lose right here.
Yeah.
Swing in. 30K power. 9 drops in Shinran. What we got?
Thank you.
Did he just give you nail clippers?
He did. These
This-
are mine. He was returning them to me.
This guy here. We got a swing, and it looks like he's going to negate.
What are nail clippers between brothers?
Disgusting. See, that's the card I was telling you about. He played Violent Rays. So he played the Violent Rays. Now, not only does it negate the attack, but every single battle card that has 20K or higher cannot swing. So that actually limits the amount of swings he's got. But he did swing with the right card first. In my opinion, you want to swing with the biggest card, anticipating that your opponent has them violent raised in hand.
Yeah, you don't want to hate against the thick boys.
You can't. You can't do that. Because if you hate, guess what's going to happen? You're going to take that L. Faster than your hate was thrown out to the board. Blue staying on the horn right there says the only way to counter sin that I like is using God Sealing because it hits every card in and not just one card. Yes, I completely agree with that, but Blue staying, you already know how I combo this. Not only will I play my 5-drop to bottom deck the field. Ooh, I hit the mic. Oh man, to
I
bottom
bet
deck.
that sounded so loud.
I know it did, really did. To bottom
You
deck.
just got knocked out by David's elbow.
Bottom deck the field, but also what I'll do is I'll play my 8-drop, and then also we bottom deck on play and bottom deck on the swing right there.
Is that game?
Yeah, that was game no, Sin Shin Run. That was it. You got it. There was no way that Goku can come back from what just happened with Sin Shinron tapping this 6 and bringing out all those dragons right
Yeah,
there.
you just got yeeted, bro.
Oh yeah, yeet. You got that yeet. You got that yeet. Oh, I hit the mic again. I got it. Too much hype, but I like it. I got a lot of hype. So what's gonna happen is that was the end of round 1, guys. This is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. You got Double D's right here commentating for you. You got the hype on the mic. Yeah, hype boy, PR sign. We're gonna go into a quick break. Next time you see us, we will be embarking into round 2. Don't go away. We got a lot more for you coming. Ooh, I can't wait. We got that hype. You ready? Are you ready?
I'm hyped.
You're hype. I'm hype. Are you ready? Are you ready though?
I think they're ready.
Are you ready? Okay, I think okay. When I click it, you gotta be surprised. You gotta be the most surprised face you have.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ready? Go. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is your hype boy. This is your hype on the mic. PR sign.
Spectral.
And then you and then of course we got David right here, and of course Double D's. You got David, the dynamic duo, Double
Right.
D dynamic duo right there.
Is there a booger on my monitor, bro? What is that?
I have no clue.
Is that your food?
Oh snap! I don't know. Hey, but we got
That was a
two.
booger on the
We got two new guys up here for you on stream. We got Chris with a K, and we got Christian with a C. K and C. Who you think's gonna get it based off of the letter alone? Now,
When I think of Casey,
nah, see that was too slow.
I think of that one song. What is it? The ones like your mama, your sister, your brother, your lover. What is it? Casey and JoJo.
I don't know. I
Close to
haven't.
me, you're like my mother. Close to me, you're like my father. That song. You are the only one.
All my life,
That's right.
I pray for someone like you.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my deck. I need to top deck Goku.
Yeah, you gotta tap that SCERA.
That's right.
But hey, no, DBS Duelist. I went ahead and I told him. I walked over there and I said, hey man, you got to make sure that you do this. Well, you know, I walked around a little bit, saw what everybody was playing. We had actually a nice packed house today too. I'm actually very very excited about today because the hype is ready for the commentating.
They heard the news.
Oh, they heard the news about the hype.
The band hammer is swinging tonight.
Well, I guess. Like I said, I don't see the hammer. I don't see the hammer yet, but maybe it's not out because it don't have to be. It's not out. It don't have to be. And it looks like they're already playing, I think. So let's go ahead and hit the mats.
Mjolnir is safely.
Hit the mats right here. So it looks like we got, oh my goodness, we got so much glare on here, bro. Golly. So it
It's
looks,
because of the time of day.
I guess.
I'm gonna tinker with it.
So go ahead and tinker for me. I'm gonna try to commentate what I can here. So we got Chris and we got okay. First of all, we got one life taken off of here from oh no. I gotta switch them up. I gotta swap. I gotta save, and then it looks like Chris lost a life. All right, I'm here. So it looks like Chris is playing Jiren. So turn one Jiren, we're tapping to play the Unison. That's what's happening. The Unison has the +1 ability. There you go, Jiren. The Unison has the +1 ability to play a 1-drop at the end of the turn in rest mode. And then, of course, the lead effect is to pull a card from life, look at the top 7, and play a 1-drop U11 card in rest mode. And guess what's happening here? Christian is going to go ahead and swing in at those 1-drops. We got a mill happening because the lead effect of the Vegito card is to mill the top card. If it's a red card, gain 5k power. Oh, but again, also another fact is all Gokus and all Vegetas in all areas have blue, red, and green as their color. So very strong. So he did essentially mill a red card to gain 5 power on the swing there. And then, of course, clears the board of all the 1-drops. Very, very strong indeed. And, of course, we play a Goku. Goku having the ability of looking at the top 3 cards, choose a blue saying from them, and bottom deck the rest. And remember, all Vegeta and Gokus are blue. Very strong. I like this right here. We got Chris that's going to go ahead and activate the ability. So he takes a life, look up the top 7 cards, plays the Jiren TP in rest mode. This is a very good Jiren right here because you can do one or two things. On play, you can either draw a card, or if you forego the draw, you can play a Unison, but he's going to go ahead and draw on top of that. Also, another ability, when it's in the drop area, it's a limit 1. You can actually warp it, put a marker on your Unison. Very, very strong ability. So we got a Jiren on board, and of course, we already know what's going to happen. Evolution. EX evolving, whether it's going to be on your turn or it's going to be on your opponent's turn. And oh, they're swinging at each other's battle cards right there. Jiren is going for that Goku, and bop! Hits him right into the drop area is what he did. That Goku didn't stand a chance with only 4k power, and 10k power come from Jiren. Went ahead and throw the limp wrist, so we got Chris still at 6 lives. We got Christian still at all 8 lives. He's going to go ahead and charge for his turn, and we're going to see what he charges. If it's a Goku or Vegeta, then this man, oh no, this is a solid red energy. However, the other energy is going to be blue, red, or green. So keep that in mind here. swing in. Christian is actually not swinging in at the leader. I think it's very strong because Chris is actually killing himself. He's pulling life on his own, and he's swinging in at the 1-drop. And of course, he's going to activate the ability. He went ahead and milled. However, this card is not red, so he doesn't get that 5K, but we do get the EX Evolve happening here. So we got an EX Evolve, we got Spirit Boost happening, we got adding a marker. The Jiren's going to draw a card, choose one of your opponent's cards, choose one of your cards other than that card and give it 1K power for the duration of the turn. We got a lot of stuff happening here. This Jiren has 19K power and dual attack, and of course right after that Christian passes turn, and now it is Chris to try to wreak some havoc with Jiren's fist. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the ability of Jiren. So we're gonna pull from life. Jiren goes from 6 to 5 lives. He's gonna play this 1-drop in rest mode. This 1-drop says look up the top 5 cards and get a Unison or a Jiren card from among them to your hand. Very, very strong right here. I think he actually, oh no, he didn't whiff. I was about to say. So there he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is he gonna get? He does have targets. I actually would see if I could try to get, depending on what he has in hand. Oh, he has the cards in hand. I'd actually get that 4-drop in hand. That 4-drop he has in hand is really good. On play, it's going to neg an opponent's battle card by 10K power. You get a draw on top of that too, but it looks like he actually might get the Searcher off of there. He does, in fact, get the TP Searcher off of that. Dude, we got DBS Duelist. Is there a way for you to set it up where we can bet channel points on who will win or lose? Huh? Hey, David. Oh, snap. He's on a ladder. Whenever you get a chance, come over here. Whenever you get a chance. That would actually be cool. When I was commentating for PPG for a while, they actually had that, and I would actually input it. It was pretty cool about getting the points for that. So I'm going to go ahead and see if he can actually do that. But, man, it was a while ago when I was commentating for PPG. I thought it was pretty cool. You know, everybody liked the commentating for PPG. I thought I was going to be official PPG commentator. Then I got the boot. PR sign can't stick, man. It can't stick, man. What am I doing wrong, player? What am I doing wrong? But hey, we got to keep on with the hype, man. Some people are going to like the hype, some people aren't. That's how it's got to be. I can only control me, man. I can only control me. We got EX Evolve Jiren being played there. Look up the top 7. Get one U11 card from among them added to hand. And if you added a card to hand, you have to bottom deck a card from your hand. So you get a nice little search, but it's not really a plus on top of that. So like I said, yeah, it's kind of a trade-off in that sense. Now, Jiren is mainly known for aggression. It's mainly known for aggro. So I'm actually kind of curious as to why Christian still has all 8 lives. But at the same time, I don't know if Chris understands that. You got to go in. You got to go in. That's what Jiren is all about, man. Swinging in. And it looks like we do finally get a swing in at lead. I think he kind of hurt me a little bit. Swing in and take the damage. Swing in, take the damage. I think he was waiting. Swing in, take the damage. Swing in, take the damage. Go, Jiren. Jiren. I like it right there. I've seen a few channels do it, and I think it would be cool for viewer interaction. I agree with you, man. I completely agree with you 100%. That's my co-commentators right there, guys, on the horn. Like I said, whenever David comes by, I'm going to talk to him about that. We got to get that going. I don't know if he can get that within the break or not, or if he's going to go ahead and do it for the following week. But I like that idea. Make it to where you guys get to choose who do you think is going to win and all that good stuff, and then it just adds to the interactions. We got Christian's turn right now. He's about ready to charge his 3rd energy for this game. Remember, if he charges a Goku or Vegeta, he has 3 colors within that 1 color. Not all at once. He can choose what colors to actually charge. But in this particular case, he actually charges a solid red color that cannot be any other colors that Goku's going to be played. He's going to draw a card off of there. And, he's going to go ahead and actually tap 1 to play. And in response on playing, we're going to go ahead and Yamcha. So on counter window 2, what can happen is Yamcha comes in board, negs both cards by 15K power. There's quite a bit of stuff that's going to be happening here. This Vegeta is actually a very strong card that I saw on the discussion page. People were wanting to get this card banned because it was strong. I don't know if this card is ban worthy or not. It is a 1-drop. You can only play it when you have 3 energies or more. If your opponent plays a battle card 15K cost or less, it gets sent to the drop area instead, and it gets played. You got a 5K on board, and it has 10K power. It has quite a bit to do, actually. Quite a bit of cards for red to have, and it looks like we got Christian swinging in. Not swinging in at the lead, I guess. He's just going to swing in at the board, and I think Christian's going to go ahead and activate the ability to mill the top card to try to get the 5K power. It looks like on swing he. Oh, nice! So defensively, on swing, he's gonna actually play the 8-drop Jiren. The Jiren's gonna actually neg the Vegeta, and now we have a Jiren on board that can do some damage. And remember, this has limit 1, so you can only play 1 Jiren per turn. So now on this turn, if he wants to, he can actually play yet another 8-drop Jiren. Chris about ready to charge the 4th energy of this game. 5 lives apiece, and Chris has quite a bit of a board on in order to swing in at Vegito. He has 2 1-drop Jirens. He has a Yamcha, a 5-drop Jiren that can swing in twice. He has an 8-drop that can also swing in twice. He would just have to take 2 cards from him underneath it in order to re-stand the Jiren. And of course, we got double strike on that Jiren. So it's as if it's like a pseudo dual attack double strike card. He is going to go ahead and pull from life so that he can activate the ability of the leader to look at the top 7 cards and choose a U11 card, 1-drop, and guess what's coming out on board? We got the Corn Dog Jiren, courtesy of Juha, with that nickname. I think it fixed it a little bit, but hey, so we got someone on the horn saying, can you do a poll on here so that I can make it to where these guys can actually vote who's going to win? He's seen it on...
I can have that for next week's.
For next week's? Okay, that's what I was saying. Either we can do it in a break or you'll have it set up for next week's. But he was saying, and I've seen it on stream too, when I was commentating, whenever a game came on, I'd actually type in a poll for him.
Who said that?
DBS Duelist.
Ban that guy.
What?
I don't care about your opinion.
This man
I'm
here.
just kidding. It's a great idea.
I like that idea. I like it. It's good for the interaction and stuff. So yeah, look for it next week.
You and your ideas, Duelist. I am on to you, buddy.
He might be someone else. Sherlock Holmes, brother. Sherlock Holmes. Got rid of the Unison. The Unison goes to the drop area. And, I mean, right now we're sitting real pretty when it comes to the deck. In particular, for the sincere reason, there's quite a bit of cards on board already. So he's going to be swinging in. He's losing quite a bit of cards. Christian, down to 2 lives. Like I said, if you would have blinked, you know, adjust your eyes a little bit. Swinging in. Of course, this Jiren has double strike. Swinging. And he's going to be shotgunning.
Y'all don't know this, but Chris is the shop owner. And he's using the cheapest sleeves imaginable. He has access. We can't see his cards because of these cheap-ass sleeves. I'm telling you right now, this dude has access to all the sleeves on the planet. We've got katanas right over here, and he's using some ratty-ass 10-year-old Ultra Pros. What is this mess?
Oh, man.
Those are the sacrifices he makes as a shop owner.
That's what you got to do, but those were my sleeves.
Well, they're terrible.
Yeah. I see that now.
He's using loaner sleeves, bro.
No, they're his.
They
they were once mine.
These are hand-me-down sleeves,
yes.
my dude.
Hand-me-down sleeves. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, this card game is expensive.
Chris, the card shop owner.
It's life. The card game is life.
Hey guys, this guy's struggling. Please come support him. Help him buy new sleeves.
Support the stream. Send your best sleeves. Do it for this man here.
Don't send your sleeves to the stream, please. We're gonna get nudie sleeves and all kinds of terrible.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
no, we can't get that. PG-13. No, PG. I was gonna go up and say 13, but no, PG, bro. PG.
Pokemon level. Yeah.
But see, knowing these guys, they probably will send some sleeves with Misty on it, bending over. Pokemon sleeves, PG.
Pokemon, not Pokemon.
Yeah, that too. So it looks like Christian's dropping his hand. He's dropping it off so he does not take this 2 damage, because if he does, he loses. We got a Sensu Bean happening, so Sensu Bean is going to give him an extra 5K. So we got 20K.
He's down to 3 or 4 cards in hand.
He out-comboed it, but yeah, you're right. Oh!
What is that?
That's the SCR. That's game right there.
Oh.
That's game, yeah. It swings in with the top. Oh, damn! Did you hear him? I swung! That's hilarious.
There's Chris's left.
That is hilarious. I hadn't swung yet. So he showed the topo, so we already know what topo does. But I think if Chris plays it right here, the topo is not going to matter. So we got 2 lives happening on Christian's side. We got 4 lives on Chris's side. We already know the SCR has already been played. So now all he has to do, Chris, is take off 1 life and then activate main, and then that's going to go ahead and kill him. He's going to key haul him. Boom, take that life. Boom, take that life.
You gotta be like David, guys.
Boom, take that life. That's what you gotta do. And you know what? Sometimes you gotta make him watch this hand instead of boom, take that life.
Oh, from the chin.
That's how you gotta do it. That's how you gotta do it right there.
You know you do a good job when their teeth clack together. Like,
Hey, yup. And so he comboed everything else. He up. There you go. Vegeta swing. I don't know why he did it. He dropped that topo, bro. Yep, that's it. Swing in. Tapped. Dang! Wow.
And that just goes to show you how much Chris loves card games.
Yeah, no, he loves it, man. That's what it's all about. It's all about fun. It's having a good time, laughing, enjoying yourself. That's what it's all about right there.
And he would have laughed losing. He doesn't care. He loves losing.
You know what? And that's why I keep on telling you guys when I get the chance. That's why I love Trunks so much, because I can still have fun and I'm losing at the game. That's a very sentimental deck to me.
Trunks.
And I love playing at Trunks. The bottom deck. The bottom deck.
Bottom deck.
It's too good. I said there's hardly any bad matchups for my Trunks deck. Literally hardly any bad matchups. I mean,
Mewtwo, please.
no, you weren't supposed to. Oh, he didn't actually say that. He just smiled with the. All right, you smiled with the emoji. All right, but yeah, no, you can even ask Blue Stain. Blue Stain came over. Blue Stain came. He got to see a little bit of the bottom deck. I don't know if he's watching right now, but yeah, no, man. Like I said, I really do love the Trunks. Now that Cell's a big thing, and they're swinging. Oh, double strike crit. I'm like, okay, reveal. Back to hand. Because I'm immune to crits.
Immune to crits.
Immune to crits, man.
That
I
means
like
your
it.
hand is safe.
Oh, yeah. Hand is safe. Life is safe. It all comes safely to Papa. So I can go ahead and bottom deck.
Pop a PR sign.
Papa PR sign right there. Hey, big Poppy. Poppy right there. Well, that was the end of round 2, guys. And, of course, you already know you're watching SAS Super at Spectral. Hey, you got it right this time. Super at Spectral. We are your commentators. We got David.
Spectral.
David is Spectral, and of course you already got your hype on the mic. You got the hype boy. PR sign right here. I've already accumulated all that hype, and we're gonna get it going for you guys to watch and enjoy yourselves and have a good time. Next time you see our faces, you see the Double D's, the dynamic duo. We will be embarking in round 3. Don't go away. We will have a lot more DBS coming. And we're back. You already know, guys, this is DBS. This is SAS Super and Spectral. I'm your commentator. I am PR Sign. I'm your hype on the mic. I am your hype boy. And today we're about ready to embark in round 3, where we got Nico versus Brandon, and it is going to be a mirror match. We're going to see how this is going to unfold, and honestly, this is going to be the first time that I've actually seen firsthand what the Gamma brothers do, you know, Gamma 1 and Gamma 2, but I've heard some good things. I haven't played against it myself, so I don't know how potent it is. I don't know how strong it can be. All I know is I hear some good things about it, and obviously it's good too, because of the fact of the matter is they're both on top tables right now, and they're about ready to embark in a beautiful, beautiful match that we like to call Myrrh. Oh my goodness. If you guys have not tried Mamba Forever, this is body armor. If you have not tried it, you gotta go try it. My goodness. And it is that good. Body Armor did not pay me to tell you to try it. It's really that good. And honestly, to tell you the truth, we got to hit the match, man. I'm talking too much. All right, so here we go. We got Nico. We got Brandon. And it looks like, okay, I think I have them switched up. Let's go ahead and swap the names. So this deck, what it does is it replaces your energy. You got switches. I'm assuming that most of the deck has to do with Red Ribbon Army is going to pass turn. Brandon draws. He's about ready to charge the second energy. Charges yet another Android 18. Swings in, gets a draw. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and take the life. So Nico right now is at 6. So these guys are playing very fast. They know their decks. They're swinging, passing, swinging, passing. We get another charge happening here. And he's going to tap 2 to play his hit. Oh, I like this. When this unison came out, man, it was really, really good. And I guess, I don't know if when it came out, people started saying it was too broken or whatnot. But yeah, no, I guess rightfully so. Now you have to make sure you tap the amount of energies. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and awaken. So Nico, since he has a unison specified cost of 2, he's going to go ahead and awaken. And now Brandon at 5 lives. So these guys are really taking damage like left and right and swinging in. So Nico, it looks like Nico right now only has 1 energy open from the awakening, drew 1, restood 1. We got another Android 18, another version of Android 18 being charged. We got the Gamma brothers swinging in at the unison. Unison having 3 markers on it. Do we have a response? We do have a response, so he's going to go ahead and tap energy for this negate, and then he's going to restand 2 energies to negate the attack coming in. He wants to make sure that the hit unison stays on board. Very interesting to see right here. So it looks like the first few turns are going to be swing, take, and then of course you play the unison and then pull from life and awaken and do some, I guess, do some more shenanigans. He's going to go ahead and pass turn and leave 3 energies open. I can only assume what's going to happen with 3 energies open. The only thing I can think of, once Nico charges the 3rd energy, we could possibly play a Goku. The Goku that comes in, deflect, barrier, triple strike, unique. Could be playing that, but we'll go ahead and see. We still got to swing by, like I said, I don't know what else we have, but he's swinging in with the unison right here, 15k power. So both of these guys are really just swinging and taking damage. We got to swing. So let's go ahead and see what this card does. So swing, we got a negate. Oh no, we don't have a negate, but we comboed out. So now we're going to go ahead and tap 1. Okay, so we're going to tap 1 to play the Android 17. Leader effect says whenever you play a card from your energy, put the top card into your energy in rest mode. So it kind of acts as the Android 16, which is still a very, very strong deck. Of course, the Android comes out, and the Android is going to give you a nice little filtering, and he's going to swing in 15k power. I believe it also has limit 1, if I'm not mistaken. Very, like I said, very good ability, being able to just tap 1 and then play it. Like I said, it's an amalgamation, kind of reminds me of Android 16, and also kind of reminds me of Skillless Gohan, tapping, of course, playing the skillless battle card that you tap, all that good stuff. We got a combo, so Brandon on his side comboed the Android 18, forcing his opponent to bottom deck a card from hand, and it looks like we got an 18 being played from energy, and look at that, we got a searcher happening here. Tap 1, play the Android 18, top card goes to the energy, and then of course we got a searcher. Nice little searcher there. I think whenever this artwork came out, a lot of guys were saying, oh, Android 18, step on me, please. because I know she looks very empowered. She looked like she about to do some damage, and I'm okay with it. Android 18 doing some work right there, swinging in. 15k power. Do we have a response? It looks like Brandon is going to go ahead and use yet another super combo, forcing another card out of Nico's hand. So now I'm starting to see. So it's literally just another deck. Utilizes the energy, swings in with 15k. Like I said, it has the mechanics of skillless Gohan. Not bad, not bad. He's going to go ahead and tap 3. So the ability of this lead right here, he's going to pick up all 3 of his energy. And now he's going to drop 3 energy from his hand. Very, very strong. And of course, remember, it does have a permanent. The ability is you cannot put non-Red Ribbon Army cards in the energy using the skill. So very nice. Just tap everything, make sure everything is good to go. Then you restand it, so you got your offense and your defense, which makes this deck really good. But of course, you have to make sure that this deck does tapping 3 in order to play the Android 17. And we do have a response on the Android 17. 18 coming in, and not only the first one slapped down the foot right there, she's stomping on you, but this one is jamming the knee in your throat right there. Very nice. I like it. I really like it. But of course, what we've seen in the past is this also kind of reminds me of the Goku leader that was banned. Whenever you had a certain, at the end of your turn, you can restand 3 energies. Redonkulous. That's pretty much what's happening in this situation right here. He did tap 3 in order to play it, so the 3 energy is down. However, he can utilize his own leader's ability to pick up those cards and then put cards back down in his energy. Said very strong deck. I don't know if I would play it myself, but hey, you know what? It's pretty good. It does have hand advantage. And look, we got the Cell 9 drop happening. It's very strong. He's got that nice variant too. Cell in the energy. We got Nico that's gonna go ahead and charge for his turn. He charges his own Cell, and now we're gonna go ahead and uptick the hit, draw a card, and I would not be surprised if we see some time skip happen over here. Get that time skip. Hey, we got Tex 10-10-91 with the flex. I like that right there. He's got deflect. He's got that deflect. Nico thinking right now, because this is a mirror match. With the mirror match, you got to think you already know what your opponent is playing. You have an idea. Look at that. Android 18 wanted to swing so bad. She overswung player. Swinging in, and it looks like we're going to go ahead and drop a card from the opponent's hand. So Android 18 swinging in for 25k power, and of course Brandon loses a card from his hand. We're going to see what he's going to go ahead and do in response to this. Either take the damage or combo. And it looks like we might actually see a combo. So he's going to be tapping 1. Oh, asking for a response. So this is an activate battle. So taps 1, brings out as an activate battle in response to the card coming in. Of course, we take the top card, putting in the energy, and then we Sensu Bean. Very nice sequencing right here. And then, of course, the Sensu Bean giving 5 for the duration of the turn. And this is the one where Goku just throws that Sensu Bean at Cell. I like it. I think those are the expensive ones. Brandon, it looks like he's going to be comboing out another couple of cards. And so now that's going to stop the combo. Brandon's still at 4 lives. We got Nico still at 6 lives. And he got a few more swings left to go, including the leader swing. So he's going to go ahead and tap 4. And there he goes. Plays the Cell. And in response to the Cell being played, we got Dirty Burst. So now he cannot swing with the Cell. So, like I said, we got some stuff happening here. Dirty Burst. Dirty Burst is definitely going to be a card that reared its ugly head back into the meta. It came out, people didn't think that it was good enough to put in the meta. And now with the meta, yeah, you got to play Dirty Burst, especially for certain matchups. Definitely the mirror match where this Cell 9 drop is going to be the boss card. Definitely when you're playing against a red deck, when you got the 8 drop, you got the SCR, you want to make sure that those cards cannot swing. So whether you can Dirty Burst or whether you're going, oh, there he goes. He's going to play his own Cell in response to it. And I don't know, oh, there's no response to his Cell right there. Everything goes to the bottom of his deck right there in response to the Cell being played. And guess what card went into the energy? Bad Omen. Cell's going to go ahead and swing in. Do we have a response on the Cell swinging? Nico is seeing what to do right now. This cell does have the keyword skills deflect, and it looks like I think he's gonna go ahead and take the damage. It does have dual attack as well, dual attack, double strike, and so he takes the 2, but I think he's gonna be thinking about what to do on this next swing here. Taps 1, activate battle, so the same play that we saw last turn, we're going to go ahead and replace it using the lead effect to put the top card into the actual energy. And then it looks like we're going to go ahead and, oh, super combo. Bottom decks a card from the opponent's hand. Also, he chose not to negate it. He wanted it to go through. And then, of course, he's going to go ahead and out combo. Not bad, not bad. Once we had thick hands, it looks like it's going to go ahead and dwindle down as the game progresses. Swings in with the Gamma Brothers at the unison. Do we have a response on that? No response. We ticked it down a marker from 5 to 4. Taps in energy and plays. What did he play? I can't see that. I think he played. Oh, he plays. Oh, Demigra. Old school Demigra, tapping 1, overwhelm, draw a card, restand the card at the beginning of your opponent's main phase. Nice, but it looks like we do have a negate. Tap and restand 2. Hey, yo, what's happening, boss? We got Mill 2, please, on the horn right there saying, finally not driving. Yeah, you got to watch yourself, man. Buckle up, make sure you're good to go, and then go ahead and turn on SAS Super at Spectral. With your boy, your commentator, your hype boy, your hype on the mic, PR sign. It's going to go ahead and then turn. Brandon's going to draw a card and, of course, take up 3 of his energy and then put back 3 of his energy. Too strong, man. Too strong. Being able to manipulate your energy like that. I like it. It makes it so, like I said, you could play offense and defense. Nico's going to go ahead and draw for turn. Charge in energy. Let's see what he got. Let's see. Oh, wait. What do you got, Nico? What you got? Oh, he does have another cell in his energy. He's going to go ahead and tick up on the unison, draw a card. Tick up on the energy, draw a card. What's he got? Of course, we already know that Brendan has played it in the past before. We don't know how many copies he does have, but very good to pre-sight him in the mirror match whenever Cell comes out to play the Dirty Burst. He's going to go ahead and tap 4, and I think he's going to try to play it again. And in response, we have yet another Dirty Burst. Wow. He already knows. He's saving it. Making it to where the opponent cannot swing. However, he will get the effect of bottom decking everything on field. Swinging in with Android 16. Do we have a response? We do have a response. Not a negate, but we do have a Sensu Beam being played. 5k power added to the leader for the duration of the turn. What do we got? What do we got here? I think Nico's going to go ahead and tap 1. Plays Android. Plays this nice Frankenstein Android here. We get a nice little searcher. And he searches the Android 17. Bottom decks the rest of the card from the search. Reminds me of the Goku, man. Look up the top 3. Pull an Android. Bottom deck the other cards. And, of course, he's going to tap out. What is the whole... You get true value. Tap out on your cards, man. Go ahead and pick up your 3, draw a card, and then throw all your cards that you possibly can back into your energy, and then pass turn. I don't see a cell on Brandon's side, but that doesn't mean that the cell cannot show up. It could very well show up here when he charges. Boom, what did I say? Cell right there is going to be showing up once again. It's going to get rid of his board, and yep, he's going to go ahead and tap 4, bring out Cell, replace it. Ooh, replace it. He's got a playset of those beautiful Sensu Beans there. Cell's gonna go ahead and swing in. Do we have a response? This is going down to the wire, man. It's going down to the wire. Response, double strike, swinging in. It looks like we got a Sensu Bean activating. Tap 1, restand 2, Sensu Bean on lead. What else? Another Sensu Bean. Puts another Sensu Bean on his lead, so now his lead has a base of 25k power, and now he's going to go ahead and super combo, bottom deck a card from hand. So now Brandon has to choose a card from his hand, bottom deck it, making it to where the card is not a game changer, just a card that actually has no value at this time. Swing again, it does have dual attack, so we got yet another swing happening here. He does have a base of 25k, which might force a few cards out of Brandon's hand. No, it doesn't. Nico is going to take the 2 damage, going down to 2 lives. Brandon's still at 2, swinging in with the lead. Do we have a response? No. Lead swings in at the unison, brings down a marker. Tap 1, bring out the... Oh, as for a response, Android comes out, and we're going to get a nice little search right there. The replenishing happens first before your search. Oh, nice. Oh, he put a cell. Oh, he's got yet another cell in his energy. It looks like you play a playset of that cell card. Very strong. A very strong card. I mean, the fact that it gets rid of the field, it's a cheaper KO. Very, very cheaper KO in that sense. Brandon is shuffling. He's got an android that's about to stomp on his neck if he swings with it. That's, I believe, 15k power. We still got Brandon at 4 lives. Nico at 2 lives. This is a Gamma Brothers mirror match. And yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Android 18 is about ready to stomp on some neck. Right here. So swing. Get that neck. Swing right there. We got a base of 25k, and it looks like we got a combo. So there's a, hey, everybody plays a playset of this super combo right here. So he's going to combo, put it to 25. He's at a base of 25. I think he's just going to drop one more card to out-combo it, and that is going to be it right there, unless Brandon is going to go ahead and try to push a little bit more. Nope, that signifies the end of the turn. He's going to pick up 3 of his cards, draw a card, and then put down 3 of his cards. Puts yet another cell. Woo! Cards are strong. Very, very strong. Now, I would not be surprised if there's yet another Dirty Burst. I mean, what else are you going to do when it comes to the mirror match? Dirty Burst is really saving Brandon in the situation because Nico has yet to swing in with one of his cells. Nico is looking at his hand right now, does not charge a cell. There is not a cell in the energy. But what are we going to do? We're going to uptick. What are we going to do? He's going to go ahead and uptick, draw a card. We do have the ability to go ahead and actually flip his leader back over, but I am assuming he's not trying to do that just yet. Flipping the leader over would actually put Brandon in a sticky situation. He wouldn't be able to use the effect to take up 3 cards, but it looks like, oh, we're playing the Android 1817 duo right there, and this card does have an ability when it's played. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards that has a higher energy or cost than the amount of energy, and bottom deck it. And on swing, guess what we have right here? The AKA Blue Topo that only works for 1 deck. And now every time he swings, he has to bottom deck 2 cards from hand. Tap 4. Yep, he's going to go ahead and tap 4. Oh, nice. So taps 4 for the Boo Unison. He's going to +0 draw. He will not be able to go ahead and swing if he wants to keep his hand. He's going to go ahead and pull 3 cards from up. He's going to draw a card and then put 3 cards open in his energy. Very strong, I'm not going to lie. This is a very strong deck. Would I play it? I don't know. Very good, though. Very good, but we'll see what it does. I don't know if it's actually been putting in work. I know I've seen the deck in some top tables when it comes to the actual tournaments and the regionals and whatnot. But we'll see what else it's got because you are limited. You have to use quite a bit of red ribbon cards. And look, we got our own Blue Topo, our limited Blue Topo being played. So now if Brandon wants to go ahead and continue swinging in, he has to bottom deck 2 cards from his hand. That's what the initial Trunks card should have done. Initial Trunks card. But no, Trunks card did not happen like that. We got this card, and you can only play it with the red ribbon / Android leader. So what is he going to do now? Is he going to go ahead and pass the turn? Or is he going to go ahead and try to swing in a little bit more? I don't think there's quite a bit of cards in Brandon. There's 1, 2, I think there's only 3 cards in his hand. No, I have not. I have not, but I mean it's strong. But we'll see. We'll see what else it's got. Does the cell ignore barrier?
I don't think it does.
Well, then we're good, player. Then we're good. Yep, there it goes. He's gonna go ahead and play the unison from the energy. So I like this. It has an options to play from the energy. But however, I do not like the fact that it's kind of like a burst to me. Whenever you burst cards, you can't control what's being bursted. So the same thing in this scenario. You got a card from the top of the deck goes into your energy. You can't really control what card goes into your energy. And so I don't even think I think you could pick him up if you need to though. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and tap. Oh, I thought he was going to Bad Omen. Yep, he's going to Bad Omen. He's going to Bad Omen, so Bad Omen is not only going to get rid of, so he's got to replace first. Oh, he does play more Dirty Burst. He's going to pop a card, and then he's going to get rid of a card from life. So now Nico goes down to 1 life. Is he going to continue swinging? I mean, there's no reason why you can't play Bad Omen because it's not like that card is going to hand. You're getting rid of a card on board, and on top of that, you're getting rid of life. What is he going to do? Okay, so there you go. So ability, we have to finish the... so it doesn't ignore barrier? Then we good, player. We good. So Brandon's going to end his turn, pick up 3 cards, and then he's going to go ahead and place 3 cards from his hand into his energy. There goes another cell right there. Nico, about ready to draw. Blah! Man, quite a bit of cards right here. You can play quite a bit, player. Draws a card. What's he drawing? Well, we'll see if he drops a cell, man. This cell can actually help clear a little bit of board here. Yep, he plays a cell. Look at that right there. Like clockwork. Plays a cell. Being able to tap 4 to play the cell, very strong indeed. But that's literally what it is. You're clearing board, swinging in, clearing board, swinging in. He's going to go ahead and use the Majin Buu Unison ability, +0 to draw a card. Now, what are we going to do here? I mean, I would think the logical thing to do would be to go ahead and just tap 4. Unless you want to go ahead and swing with everything first, like go ahead and test the waters, swing with the Majin Buu and see what he does. Because we don't know if Brendan is going to go ahead and play yet another battle card. So then you want to get true value. If he plays another battle card, go ahead and play the cell afterwards. Get rid of those body on boards. Brendan's going to go ahead and get swung at. But he only got swung at Unison. Oh no, Unison is using the auto. So on this swing, we got the Unison's auto to go ahead and get a marker and then combo auto. But of course, it doesn't look like he comboed anything. So he just added a marker just to lose the marker. So he's at 2 markers still. So right now, if he does have the God Ceiling, it's live. Oh, a rival. Oh, man on a mission. Oh, man on mission's good. So he does not have the God Ceiling. Swinging at the leader. Do we have a response? Brandon, having 4 cards in hand, is going to go ahead and Dimension Magic. So he does negate, doesn't pull from life, but uses his energy. I mean, you got copious amounts of energy. Why not use them, player? So I think he's going to go ahead. He's poking in. He's trying to go in, swing in. Tap 1. Play. We're going to get a search off. Android search off. No response. Look up the top 3. Get an Android. So it looks like we're getting Android 16 and bottom deck everything else. Swing in. Do we have a response? No response right here. So swinging in, he's swinging in with 4K power. Yeah, no, he's swinging in with lead. Swinging in 4K power. Do we have a response? I actually know what I'm thinking, that it's more than 4K power because Brandon actually comboed an 18. So swings in with a lot more than 4K power. We went ahead and tapped. We're going to tap for Android 18, and it looks like we get a tap, and we're going to play our very own Android 18 on the other side. So if the card were to be played, it's actually going to get sent to the drop area instead, but I think it does say choose up to. So I think that's the right reason why the Android is still there. Android 17 comes out. We get a nice little search right there. We got Boo Boo saying the leader can't use God Ceiling because of permanent. So the permanent says you can't have cards in there that is not Android or Red Ribbon Army at all. I thought you can't actually use the exchange if it's not Red Ribbon Army. We got Hobby says Gamma deck can't use God Ceiling. Useless. You don't use lead effect. Okay, I got you. Oh man, I thought it was you can't use the energy effect, but it looks like no, it has to be straight. So it's very strict on what you can use it. We're gonna go ahead and swing in. So now we got quite a bit of swings happening here. So he's going to go ahead and combo. So we got a Sensu Bean happening. So Brandon is keeping 2 the 4 lives. But Brandon only has 1 life left. Or he has 1 card left remaining in his hand. And it looks like we got a tap. Bringing in the Android. Tag team duo right here. And this tag team duo is going to come out. It's going to pop. No, I don't think it has anything to pop. But it's going to go ahead and swing in response. It's going to be swinging in for 20k power. No response, 20k. It looks like Brandon is going to go ahead and take the damage. Swinging once again, 20k power. Do we have a response? No response. Oh, no response, but we have a super combo forcing Brandon to drop 1 card from his hand. So that's going to be 30k. Do we have a this is going to be tough right here. So Brendan has to choose between comboing out what he has in his hand and what's on the field, or if he takes this damage, he will be in double strike range for the Majin Buu Unison. It looks like he is going to go ahead and look. He's going to take a card from his life. Majin Buu Unison, swing in. Yes, we do have a Dimension Magic, so there is a negate that's being played. Brendan still has one card left in his hand. Oh, man, this is coming down to the wire right here. Swinging in with the lead. Do we have a response? It doesn't look like there's a response. Thumbs up on either end. Thumbs up. Oh, man. This mirror might be coming down to the wire. Eee. There's quite a bit of card. There's quite a bit of card difference in hand. So we got board presence that's different. We got card advantage that's different. Of course, we do know that the 9-drop cell is in Brandon's energy. So that's the beauty of having this deck. You don't need a hand in order to play cards. Oh no, he passed his turn. Oh wow. There we go. Here it is right here. Brandon drawing his card. I don't think he's gonna charge.
Deflect barrier?
Deflect barrier, bro. Oh no, he charges. He charges. Oh my goodness. Alright, what do we got? We know Brandon does have the cell. I think he's gonna go ahead and tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. The cell's coming out. The cell's coming out right here. Activate the ability to sell everything on the field. Bottom deck except for the Android 17. Back and forth right here. Back and forth. One card left in hand. We do have an Android 17. Of course, I'm assuming they have barrier. And the cell does not ignore barrier. Swinging in with the lead. Do we have a response? No, I don't think there's any. No, I don't think there's a response. Oh, no, we do have a response. Ooh, we got a negate happening here. So negate, so he taps, brings it out, negates, and then he has to discard a card for it. And then, of course, lead effect, he's going to go ahead and replace. Go ahead and replace. What do we got here? We got more swings. Swing in, response. He's got to have the cards for it. What does he got? What does he got? Yup, there he goes. Bottom deck of cards. So he was holding that. So now the opponent has the bottom deck of card from hand. He let him combo. Tap 1. Now he's going to go in. 35. He's comboing 35. What do we have here? Nico only has a few cards in hand. Nope, he's comboing. No, he even combos the cell too. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it right there. Wait, lead effect. Oh. So he's going to activate battle. So give him an extra 5K. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if it's going to work. Combos too. Combos. Yep, that was it right there. He could not out combo. Brandon gets it in the Gamma Brothers mirror match here. Wow, not bad. Not bad at all. This is the first time I've seen it in action. Not a bad deck. I haven't played against it. I guess what time is it right now? If I have enough time, I'm gonna see if I can actually play against the deck and see if I got a little something that I could do with it. You know what I'm saying? But that's the end of round 3, and you already know we got a lot more DBS coming because it is Spectral. However, no King of the Hill today. Still up in the air if I'm going to be commentating King of the Hill again. So, like I said, I'm not going to throw any absolutes right now like I did last week. Like I said, I just didn't want to be involved in it. But when it comes to locals, I'm all about it. When it comes to regionals, I'm all about it. Like I said, as much as I can throw the hype to you guys watching, because you already know it goes up on a Tuesday, and you know PR Science going to give you that hype. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. We got Island saying 90 says one more round. I think we're guaranteed 4 rounds depending on how many people actually join. We might actually have a 5th round. So the next time you see me, it's either gonna be the final round or we're gonna have another round right after that. So guys, don't go away. You already know the deal. This is SAS Super at Spectral. I am the hype on the mic. I'm your hype boy. PR sign. I'm commentating for you guys. Much appreciated for your support. Everybody who has followed, everybody who has subscribed, I appreciate you. I cannot thank you enough. Much love to you guys. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. There's more SAS when you see me again. Nah, I'm just kidding. What's happening, DBS players? I'm your boy. I'm your hype boy. I am the hype on the mic. PR sign, and this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral, and so I believe this is the last round. And so we're supposed to have Tony on with Brandon, but then of course Nick actually asked if he can be up there with Ryan. So it's Nick and Ryan that's up there. Out of the two that are playing, Ryan is undefeated in this tournament, and then of course we also have Tony that's undefeated, and we also have Brandon that's undefeated as well. So these two are playing right there. Hey yo, what's happening, player? What's up? Yeah, Poppy PR sign, I like that right there. Poppy, what's happening, player? How you doing? How you doing? I've been missing you, man. I know you've been on and off. You've been on and off. But yeah, no, so I think this is the final. It's going to be Ryan and Nick. And right now, I'm very excited, too, because I don't know if you guys, I'm a huge nerd, right? I'm on my phone right now because I'm trying to make it to where I can get my stuff that I need to get. So if you guys play 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross, I'll play the game. And today on Global, boom, they dropped a new update, and I'm actually trying to make it to where I can unlock these SSR coins. So if you don't know what they are, you can unlock characters based off of achievements. And so the achievement that I'm on right now, that's actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's not too difficult, but it's difficult enough for me to talk about it. It's win in PvP 15 times. It's not like just play 15 times. It's win in PvP 15 times. So right now I got it in front of me right now, man. I've been eyeing it, going up and down, winning and whatnot. But it looks like, we got an interesting matchup here. We have Ryan that's going to be playing King Piccolo. And we already know that King Piccolo, when it came to the ban hammer, it actually got hit really bad. And so I guess it looks like we're going to be heading to the mats, guys. Let's go ahead and hit him. So here we go. It looks like Ryan is going to be starting off. He's going to charge the big-headed Namekian and then play the one-drop that's going to allow him to search. He searches his super combo, and that might be the end of his turn. Since he is turn 1, he is not going to be able to swing this turn. I got to switch them up because they are different individuals. There we go right there. Ryan is playing King Piccolo and Nick is playing Cooler. And so Cooler is going to go ahead and pull from life on swing. So we got self-awakening happening here. We got Miltu Please on the horn saying, you know what this tournament is missing. I don't know what is missing. Go ahead. Why don't you enlighten me, man? What is missing in this tournament, bro? Gonna go ahead and we got a one-drop Cooler happening here. I'm telling you, when it comes to searches are what's gonna help you out in the long run, man. Deck thinning is deck winning. After the search, he's gonna search his unison, and it looks like Ryan's gonna go ahead and pass the turn, tap 2, and plays the one of. So he plays the one of. He found it. Look at that. His hand is spazzing out. He got the one of. Woohoo! Ever since the Banless hit, man, they really hit that unison bad. Instead of errataing it, everybody was just saying errata it to once per turn. Bandai said, you know what, forget it, we're gonna ban it. Swinging in with the lead, he's gonna auto put a demon clan from his hand into his life and then take a card from life into his hand. And we got Nick that's gonna go ahead and combo the big old lady and bypass that swing right there. Let me go ahead, 1 2 3 4 5. Ryan is not at 8. I'm so sorry about that. Go ahead and blink your eyes a couple of times. Yeah, because the leader, you can only have a certain amount of life anyways. You can only start off with 6 lives. So you can't get 8. Swinging in with his lead, Nick is going to go and swing and pull from life. He's going to play a Wheeze Unison. Wheeze Unison is going to come out on board right there. Not bad at all. This deck is mainly a Unison deck. It's a Unison heavy deck. Not too bad because the leader does have the ability to where you can actually send a unison from your hand to the drop area to gain 5k combo. So it kind of has the same mechanics as the Dark Broly, however, with green and with unisons. Swing in unison right here, now doing a little bit more damage to Ryan. Ryan goes down to 3 lives. Remember, on the Awakening, though, Ryan draws 3, restands 1, and then takes the top card of his deck, put it in his life, and then go ahead and do some more damage. Doing the damage, he's got the one of King Piccolo. He's going to add a marker, draw a card, and then move one. Oh, so he's going to actually EX evolve. This is going to allow him to go straight into the deck and choose what he wants. He's going to get the big-headed Namekian so that he can negate and do that nice little damage right there. It's nice offense and defense. Offense and defense, and the fact of the matter is it has the keyword skills blocker, and it has the keyword skill double strike. Swings in at the, oh no, lead is swinging into the unison. And there we go. We got the auto happening there, which we're going to put the symbol into life. Take a card from life. It looks like we're going to go ahead and awaken 2. So now he might actually activate battle right there. Activate battle. So, yep, the one to, oh, double strike Champa. Activate battle, double strike Champa is going into the life. This is still within the swing. And we got that tambourine coming out. Tambourine very strong in the sense that when you swing in, you gain 5k restand. It's kind of like one of those, what was that Vegeta that was called? Those cards that swung, pulled from life 1 or 2, restood, you gain power, and then you can swing again. That's literally what it was based off of there. But it looks like we got a negate happening here. Oh, we're throwing fingers all across each other's boards right there. Negate happening, so these unisons also help out the leader as well, and they have a skill, keyword skill called empower. So empower, oh, digging deep, yeah, boo boo. Oh, you already know you're a red player too. Digging deep, Vegeta. You knew exactly what I was talking about there. Mill2 please says a leader named Relentless Speed Janimba. No, actually he was here. I actually went up to him and said, hey, you said that there were people on the horn saying hi to Janimba or whatnot, but he just didn't make it to the stream. But on top of that, he really wasn't playing it either. But the guy that was playing Janimba is actually, you know, here. Went ahead and activated the ability of his unison. So the empower, he's going to be taking markers from the previous unison above, and he's going to actually not only play these cards, but activate the abilities, because the cards do have abilities. Whenever you play them and you have however many markers, you can actually use certain effects. It's very nice to me. Very, very nice. Oh, I gotta hurry up and move right here. What do we got? Nightbot. Nick is going to tap one. He's going to play the Frieza unison, which I'm not lying. I think the Frieza unison is going to be the main unison of this deck. Primarily, I mean, you got the other unisons that come in. You got your negates and whatnot. But this one you see a little bit more often, and I think it's because of the hand destruction capabilities as well. We got Big Ol' Lady in the drop area. But on swing, we do have the big-headed Namekian that's going to negate. But then in response to the big-headed Namekian come out, of course, we got the Charismatic Frieza. Charismatic Frieza is going to pop. And then because of the counter that happened, then we got King Piccolo that's going to be popping the Charismatic Frieza. Whoo, we got quite a bit of stuff happening here. Woo-hoo. I like it. I really, like I said, I enjoy this game a lot. I really do. Gonna go ahead and tick up a marker, draw a card. That's a nice little Wolf Fang too. I think that Wolf Fang is the winner's Wolf Fang. Swinging in with the leader, so he's going to swing first with the lead. Now, the lead has the same abilities as the unawakened part of his counterpart, but you can choose up to 3 Namekian / Demon Clans to put in your life, and then take the number of life that you put in, you take it up from hand. So you're going ahead and you're filtering your life, you know what's in your life, and you're pretty much stacking your life. And then I think he's going to go ahead and activate battle. So there's his activate battle right there. Take the top card of the deck, put it into your life, and then go ahead and combo a card from your life. Not bad at all. And we already know what's going to happen here. Bond is going to go ahead and swipe the whole team. Oh, my bad. I'm still playing Grand Cross. Grand Cross is too good, bro. Grand Cross is too good player. What else is Ryan going to be doing? He does have his unison at 6 markers right now. He does have his EX Evolve, the 4K, 20K, 4 cost. 20k battle card, and he does have a symbol on board. The symbol does say it's an activate main. Once per turn, you could take a Namekian from your drop area, put it underneath your unison, gain a marker, and then draw a card. And then, of course, symbol itself has 15k power. So swing in. So this EX Evolve is very strong, and the fact of the matter is that whenever you swing with this card, you can choose another one of your battle cards, and it gains 20k power. I believe you have to choose a Namekian or a Demon Clan. Gains 20k power, and it looked like Nick is going to go ahead and out-combo that swing with a SAS Super combo. He has 4 left lives. His leader is green. Draw 2, warp 1 from hand. Symbol is going to swing in with 35k power. Do we have a response here? If we do not have a response, it looks like Nick might end up taking the damage here on Symbol. Symbol putting in work, bro. 35k. 35k. Oh, he takes the damage. Nick goes from 4 lives to 3 lives in this battle, KP versus Kula, in which Ryan actually saw his one of Namekian. That was a very exciting moment for him. What do we got? What else do we got? We know Ryan has 4 energies open. It looks like he's going to go ahead and pass turn, leaving those 4 energies open for any type of counters that he could possibly utilize defensively. And, of course, we got Nick thinking about what to charge for his turn. Once he charges, he will be at 4 energy. I don't know if he's going to go ahead and utilize the big old lady that's in the drop area. I mean, I've seen it being comboed, but the fact of the matter is, can you really risk 2 energy to drop 2 cards from your opponent's hand, especially against a KP player? On the swing, we got a super combo is going to out combo the swing off of the unison. Oh man, come on player, what we got? Nick, 3 lives playing Kula. Not the Kula Mill. Oh, Wolfang Fist. Swinging in with the lead, Wolfang coming out, negging the lead by 15k power. Does not negate the attack, but now the lead is swinging in with 0k power. Woo! 0k power. It looks like we're going to go ahead and there was no combo on top of that, but we got a Wheeze that's going to be played. Empowered happening here. We got a draw. Not bad at all. And it looks like a Yamcha was discarded off of Ryan's side of the field. What else is Nick planning on doing? Nick is going to go ahead and swing in with the Wheeze Unison. Do we have a response on Ryan's side of the field? See, in this, we're going to go ahead and super combo. I think Nick is trying to look for an actual card to try to help him out in this scenario. Very difficult in the sense that, I mean, just looking at the matchup right now, it is a heavy... I say the matchup is leaning toward King Piccolo. Even though King Piccolo has been hit really, really hard, you don't have Petrie. The Unison is limited, but the fact of the matter is the KP player saw his Unison, and everything is just going nice and smooth. We got an activate battle that's happening here. Take the top card of the deck, put it into your life, and then combo with a card from your life in order to get out of that. It can be used once per turn, and so once defensively and once offensively. Tapping 1 for the Frieza that's going to also have Empowered too, so I feel like it looks like it has 4 markers, and of course he's going to discard yet another Yamcha for the sincere reason that his opponent is not really playing any battle cards, so that is the ideal card to discard at this particular moment in time because it's basically a deck of Unisons. Swinging in, and we got a Negate coming out. The big-headed Namekian rears his ugly head once again. Negate comes out in rest mode. It does have the keyword skill blocker, so it makes it a little bit more balanced, because if it came in an active mode, then of course you have a blocker now. But now he passed his turn. Ryan is about ready to go. Oh, there he goes. Ryan charges his 5th energy. He's going to go ahead and uptick, so he has a good amount of markers on his Unison. That big-headed Namekian right there, double strike, 20k power. We do have the EX Evolve still on board, so he can actually, when swinging, give the big-headed Namekian 20k power, so it could be 40k double strike. Oh! Ho, ho. Crown of Retribution right there. Retribution. Looking at the opponent's hand, so the opponent's going to go ahead and show his hand. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Oh! Rips the super combo. And now he's going to go ahead and count how many 5k combo power he has. Very smart play. Crown of Retribution says if your leader is red, if your opponent has 2 or more energies in active mode, play it. You can rip 1 card from your opponent's hand, 20k power or less, battle card. But you get to see everything that your opponent has. So very, very strong. In the hands of a very seasoned player, looking at your opponent's hand can be very detrimental to the person that is on the opposite end of the Crown of Retribution. We went ahead and swung in, and we actually replaced quite a bit of cards, I see. And on the replacement, we got some good cards. We got the 1-of Drum, and we have a symbol in life. Quite a bit of 1-ofs in this deck. Deck was too strong that it had to have a whole bunch of 1-ofs. Went ahead and activated Battle. He's going to go ahead and put the blocker Negate in life, and then combo with the super combo, bringing his card up to 25k power. Oh, comboing with the Crown of Retribution, 30k power. Oh, he might have a double striker in the wings. He might have the new ruler in hand. Of course, he does have a double striker already on board. There you go, swinging in with the double striker. Response. Yes, we do have a response with a negate. We're going to negate the attack, and on the negate the attack, it does have the amount of markers that it needs because of empowered, and it looks like he's going to choose his opponent's 4-drop Namekian. Swings in with the symbol. Of course, remember, with the symbol ability, activate main, choose a Namekian or a Demon Clan from your drop area, put it underneath your Unison, gain a marker, and then draw a card. Combos the big old lady. Swings in. We got Trey, one and only, saying, who's going to be my opponent? I think, so it's either going to be between, if this is the last round, it's going to be between Brandon or Tony. I think it's going to be between Brandon or Tony, but I'm not too sure about that. We got a tap 2. We got a negate happening, and also with the negate, we do have a blocker coming out. And of course, we got the Vegeta is going to go ahead and be played. Response on the Vegeta being played. That SCR is too good. Golly, swinging. Yep, there he goes right there. That's game. If you're wondering why the blocker did not come out, it's because of the Unison. He countered, Unison pops the blocker, the Vegeta comes out, swings in, triple striker, and that's all she wrote. That Unison is strong, man. Very, very strong. We got Trey, one and only, saying, tell Brandon I'll be waiting. So you're assuming it's going to be Brandon right off the bat. Hey, you know what? Yeah, he's coming for you, play. He's coming for you. We got Spectral GE saying, what's happening, player? In the words of David, part of the Double D's, the dynamic duo, what that mouth do? Oh, my goodness, guys. Well, that was the end of this round right here. If I'm not mistaken, that was the final round. I'm going to go ahead, and while we're on break, I'm going to get the standings. So we're going to go into break, make sure that the round finishes, get the standings. When you see me again, either one or two things are going to happen. Either one, I'm going to give you the standings and bid you adieu, or two, we're about ready to embark on round 5. So like I said, stay glued to your seats. I don't know yet. We already know everything goes up on a Tuesday. You already got the hype on the mic right back. I feel the jolt of the hype in me. I like it. I like it when it comes to the commentating. Much support, much love for you guys. I cannot thank you enough. You know, after what happened last week, I had many of you guys message me, many of you guys having the support, many of you guys actually following, subscribing. Like I said, I really do appreciate you guys. Much love to you guys. It really does keep me in the commentating game. Even though I'm way out of commentating amongst, you know, the greats that are actually commentating DBS. But the fact of the matter is that you take the time to watch this, you take the time to message on Facebook, it lets me know that I must be doing something right, guys. So this is SAS, this is Super as Spectral. I'm your commentator, I'm your hype on the mic, PR sign. Don't go anywhere. I'm either going to come back with standings or we're going to come back with a round 5. Stay glued to your seats. Yo, guys, real quick, I just wanted to go ahead. It's been a little bit too long of a break right now. They are actually going to get ready for another round. So we have one more round left tonight before we have to bid adieu. And then before we give you the standings. And then, of course, you'll have two people going at it for King of the Hill. Like I said, it's up in the hill, up in the air. If I'm going to go ahead and commentate King of the Hill or not, I like sticking with the locals. But we'll see what's going to happen. And so, yeah, one more round, and we shall see. I just wanted to come in here, let you guys know. I'm going to go ahead and see who it's going to be, fix everything up, and then you already know we're going to hit it with a little bit more hype, just a little bit more to end off the day. Don't go anywhere. All right, we back. We back, and you already know what it is. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I am your commentator, PR Sign, the hype on the mic, your hype boy. And this is going to be the last round. This is the true finals. I know I said last round that we had before was finals. This is actually going to be the true finals right here, guys. But yeah, no, I really want to say again, I appreciate you guys, your messages, watching, your support. It means a lot. I know it means a lot. So we're going to be going and embarking. It's going to be the Gamma Brothers versus KP. Very interesting. And of course, David is going to be working on a way so that I can actually make it to where you guys can make a poll and see who you think is going to win and then get points that way on your polls. I know I've done it before when I commentated for PPG before, and I know other streams do that as well. So we're going to make sure that David has it for next Tuesday. But yeah, no, this is going to be very interesting. Gamma Brothers, KP. Who do you guys think is going to win? I know we don't have a poll right now, but you can always type in your letters, KP, GB, you know, go ahead and throw them out there, whatnot. It's going to be interesting. It's blue versus red. There's a lot of one-ofs in KP, a lot of one-ofs. So it might be a bit difficult, to be honest. Like, to tell you the truth, you got the new ruler that's a one-of. You got the P-trees you're not using. You got the unison that's a one-of. You got a lot of stuff that's actually hurting the deck to where people just up and drop the deck. And then the Gamma Brothers are just a new deck that's coming out, a new deck that's vibrant. It's good. Not only can you play from your energy, you replace the energy too. It's actually very nice. And then at the end of the turn, you gain 3 energy. So it's like the SS3 Goku that was banned long ago. Everybody was playing it and it was a part of meta. I don't know if this is going to be a little different, but all I know is we headed to the mats. Yeah, let's get this here. Let's go ahead and swap first. Boom. There we go. Ryan is KP. Brandon is going to be playing. We got a tap. So first of all, we got Brandon charging and then passing turn. Ryan is going to go ahead and charge the blocker negate and then play a 1-drop that allows him to search. That's going to be the unison that he's going to be searching. And we got DBS Duelist. Hey, that would be sick. Hey, so we had thank you for the idea. Mil2 please says, you know who's gonna win this locals. You already know. I don't know if you're going for the Gamma Brothers or you're going for KP. But hey, we got some stuff happening here. Gonna go ahead and swing in. Brandon swinging in, and we got life being taken already. And it looks like that's gonna be the first, I think. First life being taken. It's kind of hard because the cards are kind of stacked at 3, unless that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless it's 5. I got 5 right now. There's this unison that he's gonna be using. It looks like it's the Android 18 and 17 unison. Excuse me. And of course, we all know the awakening ability here. It kind of resembles that of the Topo. The yellow Topo leader. It resembles that of the green Gotenks leader. You play it. You got a unison specified cost of 2 on board. You get to pull to him life until you have 6. Awaken. All that good stuff. Boom. Excuse me. Man, I got the hiccups. Woohoo. Swing in. No response. Of course, we do have the ability of the auto. Ryan is going to be going down to 4 lives. Passing turn, Brandon is still at 8 lives. Ryan, 4 lives, about ready to charge the second energy of this game. These true finals, he's going to charge, he's going to play a Mai and then draw a card. These are the cards that when they ETB, you draw a card. Swing in with the KP leader. Oh, we got the one of drum that's in the life too. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's quite a bit of one ofs in this deck. And he's going to go ahead and rearrange his life due to the auto. And now he's going to go ahead and awaken. So he's going to add 1 life or 1 card to his life. Activate battle. All that good stuff in order to take 1 life off of Brandon. Brandon goes from 8 to 7 lives. We got Symbol on board. Symbol with 15k power, swinging in at the unison, brings the unison down to 3 markers, and I think that is going to go ahead and end the turn for Ryan. Brandon's going to go ahead and restand and then charge his 3rd energy for this game. 3rd energy, we already see how strong that the Gamma Brothers are when it comes to just the shenanigans that you can actually do with it. Swinging in with the Gamma Brothers, right there at Symbol. He's going to go ahead and activate the ability of his android to combo with 5k power. Very nice right there. We do have an awakening happening because he does have a unison specified cost of 2 on board, and that Symbol has gone to the drop area. Swinging in with the unison, do we have a response here? We're going to go ahead and activate battle as a response, so no negates. We're going to combo the drum, response on the drum comes out, boom, Snorlax right there with blocker barrier coming out. Brandon's going to go ahead and go down to 6 lives, and I'm assuming that was the awakening criteria. He's going to go ahead and tap 1 to play the Android 18, the 18 that stomps on people's neck. Stomps on it very elegantly, mind you. I know a lot of people look at the card and they're like, man, she looked like she about to tear someone up, but in a good way. Android 18, there's another one in the energy. Remember, whenever you play it, lead effect, you have to actually replace the energy as well. It comes into your energy in rest mode. He does have 4. Oh, he's going to go ahead and bottom deck. He does have 4. Well, I thought he had 4 energy. Now he only has 3. But if he had 4 energies, he would have enough energies in order to play the cell for the following turn. But of course, the cell needs to be in the energy. However, that's already remedied for the fact that the leader, auto, and turn abilities bring up your 3 energies, draw a card, and then bring down 3 energies. Have to be red ribbon, and that's exactly what he's doing right there. Bringing up 3, drawing a card, and now he's going to go ahead and put cards into his energy that can be played from energy. Either that or that's going to be defensive stuff right there. That's very nice because at any point in time you could charge the blue topo, the limited blue topo. Oh ho ho! Nice. In response to a Crown of Retribution, we have Android 18 trying to actually capitalize on the fact that he brought out so much energy in active mode. Good interactions back there. Ryan is going to go ahead and swing and activate ability of lead, putting 2 cards into his life in order to take 2 cards away from his life. He's still at 5 lives, and we do have the auto happening off of the unison to combo a card from the drop area, allowing him to get 5k power more. That's a bit nice to me. Oh, taps, plays. This is going to be the new unison that it replaces the Piccolo. Of course, we're going to uptick and then draw a card. If you guys are wondering, because you guys are fans of 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross, I got my W's, but I got to wait and refresh. I actually might throw a diamond or 2 in there so I can already get that mission already done, said and done with. Looks like what's gonna happen here is we got the swing of this Unison, and it looks like that Android 18 went to the drop area. What's Ryan going to be doing here? He is all tapped out. However, King Piccolo is very notorious for playing battle cards for the freeze. For free 99. Ryan with 5 lives. Brandon with 6 lives. Red versus blue. And of course, Ryan was not able to see his 1-0. He saw another 1 of. Oh! Oh! Ouch! So throw the knee to the ribs right there. Knee to the ribs. And of course, the new ruler gets bottom decked. So we see one of the 1-ofs on board, the Snorlax, aka Drum. He tried playing the new ruler and it gets bottom decked. And of course, we got another 1-of, which we haven't seen, which is the Unison that actually was made for this deck when it came out. We got a swing, removes a marker off of the Unison. We might have yet another swing off of the Unison in order to remove a marker. He switches his dice for Eggman's dice. Swinging the Unison, no response, brings down the marker to 1. Swinging once again, get rid of the Unison, no Unison on board. King Piccolo actually thrives on protecting the Unison, but if there's no Unison to protect, it's now coming out. We got Android 18. Oh no, that is not good whatsoever. Charge the black. Not good. However, he's going to go ahead and there he goes. Bottom decks it. Man. Very, very not good charging the black right there. And as you see, very frustrating because I don't know if he had the plays or not. But, so on swing, we're going to go ahead and play the blocker negate. Bringing out the blocker while pulling from life. Ryan goes down from 5 lives to 4 lives. Gonna go ahead and swing. He cracks the blocker. The blocker is removed from the board. He's leaving that drum open, I guess, leaving it on the board as long as possible. And we do have an Android 17 being played. Oh, beautiful. Oh, he got a cell right in the energy off of the Android 17 being played. And guess what? He's got yet another cell being put in the energy as well. He said, I like the SPR better. I like the SPR better. Let's go ahead and play that and then bottom deck the other one. Let's shuffle. Let's do some dirt. And of course, the cell, when it comes out, it does have deflect. However, it does not ignore barrier. So that drum is still going to be right there snoring his way, man. He's going to rest and snore. Android 17 on board. I think he might swing with it. He might not push a little bit more damage. Ryan right now has a pretty good amount of cards in hand. I think he has 8 to 9 cards in hand. But it looks like Brandon's going to go ahead and pass turn. He's going to take 3 of his energy. Oh, and there it is right there. He saw the card. He showed his opponent. He saw the Demigra. And there you go right there. Oh, tap 4. Plays the Vegito Unison. That actually might save him a turn. Vegito Unison. I like this song too. I gotta figure out where the song's coming. Come and fly away. Come and fly away with. Yeah, I gotta find this. I gotta figure this out so I can listen to this on the road back. It's gonna go ahead and activate the auto of the Unison in order to combo Android 18 from the drop area. I'm telling you, her legs are just so detrimental, man. If she's not stomping on your neck, she's kneeing you in your ribs. Very detrimental in this game here. Gonna go ahead and activate the ability of the lead, Ryan's lead, King Piccolo. Take the top card of the deck, put it in life, and then combo with a card from life, in which he combos the Pterodactyl, or he combos Tambourine. Combos Tambourine. I think right now, trying to figure out what to do in this instance. I mean, he does have 4. He can easily tap the 4 out, bring in the... bottom deck. I like that right there. Bottom deck. This super combo, if your leader card is green or blue, you gain 10k power and your opponent bottom decks a card from their hand. There you go. Tambourine coming out. Tambourine coming out right here. We got a swing happening. Swing in. We do have an auto restands. Gain 5k power. 1 of the Android 18s are done. Swing in the other one. Clear board. Do some damage. Ooh, Dimension Magic happening here. Swing in with the Unison. Vegito Unison. Very strong Unison. Boom. Android 18. Dunsky. Drum is still on board, waiting for that special attack to block. very special. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now it's Brandon's turn. He's about to charge his 5th energy, and we already know that one of those cells are going to be coming out this turn. One of those cells are coming out, and then also when it comes, he got 2 cells. He's got one of the unisons. He does have the couple in there too, but he did not minus at all, so... Oh, no, he did minus, so he actually tapped 4. So we actually might not see anything played, because he tapped 4, then Ryan minus 2. So everything that would be played gets sent to the drop area instead, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to go ahead and swing in. We do have a combo happening here. Saving drum. He's going to go ahead and minus off of the unison. There's that minus happening there. Swinging in. Do we have a response here by Ryan? Looks like, looks like the unison is gone. Vegito unison, sayonara. Swinging in. Get that drum out of there. We already know that it's a 1 of. We're going to see. Oh, there we go. Activate battle. Ooh, very nice tech right there. We see the 8 drop that goes into the life. Symbol is trying to come out. But, oh, nice. Bottom deck happening here. So the card already came out and Brandon responds. Activate main. Bottom decks 2 cards from the field. And it looks like we might actually see Cell come out on board. Oh no, we might see another swing. Swing in. Do we have a response? Swinging at the drum. Yep, drum is gone. Now we're going to go ahead and tap 1, 2, 3. He might actually bring out the android. No, he's restanding. Restanding in this scenario. We got Brandon at 6 lives. Ryan right now looks like he might be at 4 lives. No, he ends turn. Oh, wow. It pretty much, whew, that's a good amount of energy right there. 3/5 of his energy is the Cell 9 drop. Ryan's going to go ahead and start his turn off playing the 1 drop, trying to search a card that's going to help him acquire this W for this game. And he searches the Searcher. Nice little Searcher of the Searcher here. Got to go ahead and get a cut. We got Ryan that's going to go. We already know. Oh, yep, search again. What is he searching for? Maybe the 4 drop. We know he can't search the SCR. We know he cannot play the SCR. I don't think the SCR is going to win him in this scenario here, but he searches the Searcher that searches. Nice little search. Might be playing another Searcher once again. He does have 3 energy open. He can play battle cards for free. Yep, he's going to search the search. So looks up the top 5 cards. He's going to get a Unison or a Demon Clan. Oh, boom, right there. He's got a symbol. He's got a symbol. Shuffle his hand. Symbol, remember the effect of symbol not only does it have 15k power, but you also can take Demon Clans from the drop area, put it underneath the Unison, and get a marker, and then draw a card as well. Swinging in with lead, we got the auto happening. He's going to put 1, 2 cards into his life, pick up 2 cards, and then, of course, we're probably going to have an activate battle if Brandon does not have a negate. Brandon doesn't have a negate, but he is going to go ahead and auto, comboing a card from his drop area, and then we do have an activate battle. Unison going in life. Tambourine about ready to not only get comboed, but get played. Tambourine about ready to give you a nice little dual attack action here. Brandon at 5 lives. Swinging in. Do we have a response? No response. They was swinging in at the board. Clearing the board right here. Swinging at Android 17. Restand. Swinging at Android 18. Continuing to clear the board as much as possible. Because if you can't swing in for game here, if you don't have the means, it'll behoove you to make sure that the board is clear. Woo! Not bad. We got 2 energies that are open. I don't know if Ryan is going to be playing something or leaving it for his defensive turn. We know that this deck does run certain negates, but it does rely on the fact that he has a Unison present on board. In this scenario, he does not have a Unison present, so it is going to be pretty detrimental for Ryan. Oh, he does end up passing turn. And so with the passing of the turn, we got Brandon that's about ready to charge his 6th energy for the game. 2 energies open. I already know. I thought a cell was going to come out the last turn, but it never did. Here we go. get a nice little searcher going. What's he going to search? Nothing. It looks like he just whiffed. Nice little whiff there, but with 6 energy, I'm assuming that Brandon has the means in order to take this game. Has 3 cells. 3 cells in the drop. Yep, there he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there he goes right there. Cell coming out. Every single card on the field other than the Mai is going to get bottom decked. Cell having deflect, double strike, and dual attack. Swinging in at the opponent. Is there a response? No response. Auto in order to bring... Oh, we're going to activate battle. So after the auto to bring 5K to the battle, we're going to go ahead and Ryan is going to activate battle in order to take the top card. And he sees the one of Unison. Not bad. And now we're going to go ahead and super combo. Super combo ends up happening, giving him 10k power, drawing a card, comboing Yamcha, tap 2. Ooh, Goku. It's been a while since I've seen the Goku. It seems like this is a trash can of red cards. Yes, sir. Utility. Combos the Mai off. Restand the Cell. It looks like Cell once again is going to have another swing to try to clinch this game. But before that, Brandon's going to tap 2, overwhelm, bring out Demigra, draw a card. This card came out right after Fu came out. People played Fu all the time. Tap 1, overwhelm, bring it out, draw 2 cards. This one, you draw 1 card, but get to restand 1 energy at the end of your turn. On swing, we got a few cards being comboed out of Ryan's hand to get from taking damage. Looks like we're going to go ahead and reduce the markers on the Android 18 and 17. And we got Ryan that's going to be taking some damage. Yup, we got Sensu Beans on there. And it looks like Brandon is going to take it right here. Brandon takes the locals. Yeah, you have it right there. Regardless if I'm going to be here or not for King of the Hill next week, it's going to be Brandon versus Milton. Brandon versus Milton, guys. That was the end of SAS Super at Spectral, guys. I am your hype on the mic. I am your hype boy. PR Sign, I was your commentator for today. Like I said, things are up in the air. I do love commentating some locals, but we're going to see when it comes to commentating King of the Hill once again. I am going to be talking to the owners a little bit more just to see if there's going to be, I guess, more red tape involved. And we'll just go from there one day at a time, man. One day at a time. We got Trey, one and only, says, well, KP wasn't the pick. It does not look like it was. Gamma Brothers showing how strong it is, and it might actually make a good appearance in this meta that we have currently. Big E 182 saying, so no King of the Hill today. No King of the Hill today. One of the repercussions is that the current king was dethroned due to the misconduct that was happening. So we do have the contender from last week, which is Milton. And so he has a week to prepare. Brandon is going to be the guy that's going to contend. So we got 2 contenders going at it, Milton and Brian. And actually, I think David might be thinking about revamping how he's going to go about with acquiring the Dragon Balls so that it doesn't promote misconduct once again. But it's going to be difficult to do that. If individuals choose to do misconduct, they're going to choose to do misconduct. It's just one of those things, guys. Hey, it is what it is. Everybody has a decision to make. You're just the individual that has to make your decision. There's one thing that I want to leave you guys with, and that actually just came into my head when it comes to me trying to acquire the piece that I so often want to not only acquire but to maintain. There's a Five Finger Death Punch song that actually had this line in it, and this is the first time I actually heard it from the line too. One of my favorite bands, actually, if not the favorite band that I like. But there's one song and it said, "Look for serenity for the things that you cannot control. Look for courage in the things that you can, and look for wisdom in order to tell the difference." That's going to be one thing that I leave for you guys. It's going to be a very, very big thing. If you can actually learn to adjust to that, that's like a very detailed way of it is what it is. you understand that there are some things that you cannot change, but the things you can change is yourself, guys. So with everything that we're going to be doing here at SAS, or excuse me, with everything that Chris and David are going to be doing at SAS, hey, you know what? They can do what they can, but of course it is up to us. It is up to the community to continue the positivity, just like Evan U7 likes to do. Continue positivity, continue playing your hearts out, having fun with the game, and doing the best that you possibly can. On the horn right there, we got Biggie saying 182, and with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. This is PR Sign, your commentator for today's locals. This is SAS Super at Spectral. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you guys taking the time, watching the stream. Much love to you for following, for subscribing, and if not that, for at least commenting on the stream, and if not even that, for just opening up the window and watching. Have a blessed one, guys. UBI.